Ugh. We are live to a whole single person. Flash. Go away, Discord. I do not care right now. Ah! Two people that are here. Hello, everybody. I don't know. I'm bored. Copperheaded artist. What's up? What's up, Gambit? King Beat. Oh my gosh. Everybody's jumping in now. Holy shit, you actually made it. Hello, Tamiyako. I haven't streamed in a bit, to be honest. The streaming on Sega's, I guess, counts, but I haven't streamed on my own channel in a bit. Hello, Patrick. Nice hair. Thank you. It's trash. It is. It was purple and blue and then it faded. And I've got a friend's wedding coming up next year, so I have to commit to one hair color for a while. Just to work, happy to have something something to listen to. Oh, that's cool, Copperheaded artist. Still a look. Well, thank you. I have to even out the color somehow and then get like orange in this bitch. The problem is that like this side's mostly blue, so orange is gonna like cancel that out and it's gonna go brown. Oh, a wedding, nice. It's so cool. They're doing like a convention themed wedding because they're both bronies. Um they kind of met through like this really pure and untouched by my sister brony sphere on Tumblr. Like they have their own little community and it's adorable, and they met through there, and they met in person at a convention, and it's the cutest thing. So they're doing a whole like convention themed wedding, which is so fucking cool. It's still formal attire. Like we're not dressing up in fursuits or anything. But I'm in the wedding party, and one of the instructions for the wedding party is we have to have something that symbolizes a fandom we're a part of. So like a badge or a belt or a belt buckle or just like something that goes on your outfit that's kind of subtle but also like indicative of the fandom you're a part of. So I get to wear furry ears as long as they match my hair. A brony pony wedding is cute as hell. It really is. Like they have so much planned for this wedding, and they're basically like, it's a wedding, but it's a convention. So yes, furry. Well, because I couldn't think like because I'm not super active in fandoms. Like I just kind of like stay on the sidelines and watch fandoms do their thing. Um, Not because I think I'm better than them, just because like I don't know how to interact with the fandoms. So like it took me a while to figure out like, oh God, what fandom am I even gonna like symbolize myself as a part of? But then I was like, oh well, I'm a furry, and like I furry ears would be cool. Stretchy. Sorry, don't mind me. So I've started making them. I have to get fur. This is just like the base shape. Is that the side it goes on, or does that go on the other side? Hang on. I gotta figure out my own ears here. There we go. I have two of them, and they're gonna be covered in fur, and they're gonna be like that. Let me get the other one. Stretchy. Dropping stuff. Okay, so that one went what this side? No, that one went this side. That means this one goes this side. So yeah, they're gonna be like that. I'm gonna be a furry at the wedding, and I made these myself so far. Look how perfect they are. Do I like dolphins? I do. I like all animals. I want to have a costume wedding. Hello, Blood Badger. The creator of Powerpuff Girls married one of the writers of My Little Pony, the one from the 90s. That's so cool. No, they're scary. Well, okay, dolphins are scary because, like, they're smart enough to have morality, and they still do horrible shit. Like, they're smart enough to know that, like, forcing yourself sexually on something is wrong, and they do it anyway. It's messed up. Even mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. Would I ever eat dolphin? No. I eat dolphin-safe tuna for a reason. To be honest though, like, funny you mentioned that, anonymous, because literally dolphin-safe tuna is a thing because dolphins used to get caught up in tuna nets really often, and fishermen weren't really big on, like, picking things out, so they would just kinda, like, process the dolphins with the tuna. So that's why dolphin-safe tuna became a thing, because they're like, "Hey, we can guarantee this tuna doesn't have any dolphin in it." Wait, they did? Yes. Yes. That's why dolphin-safe tuna is a thing, because tuna fishing used to scoop up dolphins just as much, and, like, they didn't bother to process it out, and then once the media got a hold of that, people are like, "Oh my god, I don't wanna eat a fucking dolphin," and they're like, "No, no, our tuna's dolphin safe. It's all tuna, no dolphin." I know you were joking, but scared of whales too. Whales whales are so pure though. I love how, like, curious they are. Whales are just ocean elephants. Like, tell me any different. I love sushi and shrimp. See, I'm a Newfie. I'm a Newfoundlander. I was born on an island. I was raised on like a fucking peninsula. Like I've spent my whole life, most of my life surrounded by water on 3 to 4 sides of me. If it swims in the ocean, I fucking eat it, okay? Granted, there's a few things that I don't like. Don't the Japanese eat dolphin? I mean, I'm sure plenty of cultures eat dolphins. I cry from fear from seeing whales, not from happiness. Oh, Kiki, are you one of those people that's afraid of the ocean because it's so massive and we don't know what's in it, and the fact of like literally kilometers being under you and unseen is a horrifying fucking thing. Also, hey Jaden, it's going okay. I'm just bored. I've had Baldur's Gate sitting open for like 6 hours now and I haven't played it. Oh, you can't swim. Well, that's fair. You're Shadowheart. Confirmed. All the deep sea fish. Okay, deep sea giganticism is a thing though, and it's absolutely horrid. YouTube, this is a torch. Okay, fire, not a gun. It's not a pew pew. It's a torch. It's a culinary torch. Would you ever pet a shark? I pet a baby shark, but that was at an aquarium. Well, I mean, technically, growing up, I had a pet shark because, like, you can get aquarium sharks. I think they're a species of tiger shark. So, like, yeah, have you told my Discord? I did. I put it in. I put it in the Discord that I'm streaming and inside Discord. King Beat Barbie is a bar accredited lawyer. I believe she's a criminal defense. Not defense. Is she a defense? She's a criminal lawyer. I'm pretty sure. Hal was talking with Malcolm and Barbie. Poor Malcolm just got traumatized. And like Malcolm always gets traumatized when I crash girl time. I think that's why he doesn't invite me to girl time. Every time I join girl time, I swear to God, Malcolm loses like 5 years off of his life, the poor man. I know there's a culture in Europe to eat a type of shark that tastes like a pea stained mattress. Meanwhile, raised their obscene levels of soft and smooth. Nothing should be allowed to be that soft and smooth. Cows are soft. We're all just talking about animals now. I love that. I ever pet a cow before? I have. Cows have very wet noses. When I was little, like the first time I ever pet a cow, because like it sticks its face at you. I'm gonna touch the big giant nose. The big giant nose was sticky with slobber and it was gross. Hey Courtney, how's it going? I'm in advanced class to major in marine biology. Oh, that's cool. I love the ocean. I want to discover more of it so people aren't so afraid of the ocean. Honestly, grapes, it seems like the more we discover about the ocean, the more terrifying it gets. But did you give it a little squish? I could literally talk about animals till I die, not even kidding. I mean, same. Did I give it a little squish? No, because I remember petting it and just being like, ugh, I'm sticky and covered in stuff. And the cow just licked his nose again. Oh, look at the string of goober from its nose to his tongue. I was like maybe like 10. Go to a petting zoo and nobody was petting this poor lonely yak because he was had a wet nose and big horns and he was such a big precious baby, actual giant dog. Well, I mean, the wet nose doesn't scare me. It just shocked me as a kid because like here, first time I ever like experienced a cow in real life. I'd been around horses before, right? So I'm like, okay, basic shape of a horse should feel like a horse. You touch a horse's nose, it's soft and it's warm and it's velvety and it's not wet. You touch a cow's nose and it's just covered in goober. So I was just like half traumatized in my confusion for a second. I'm like, this wasn't what my brain was expecting. Also pet cow again. Never pet an animal that isn't a dog or a cat. Lily's mad about people asking her about her paying her taxes. About her paying taxes. Ah! Lily, are you committing tax fraud? Are you committing tax evasion, Lily? Okay, but here's the thing though. And I know this from experience, okay? In Canada, you cannot do your taxes. You can just not file your taxes at the end of the year. Like I went like 3 years without doing my taxes 1 year. My ex-husband went like 15 years without doing his taxes, okay? The government only comes after you if you owe them money. Okay? If you don't do your taxes and you don't hear from the government, it's because they owe you money. Like my ex-husband hadn't done his taxes for like 15 years. And I'm like, dude, you need to do your fucking taxes. Like, what the hell? And he looked at me one day and he's like, no, because I don't want to find out that I owe the government like, $4,000 in fucking back taxes and shit. And I'm sitting there looking at him like, dude, it's the government. They know where you are. If you owed them money for 15 years, they would have been after you, dude. They're not saying anything because they don't want you to know that they owe you money. So, he went and did 10 years of back taxes because you can only go back 10 years. You can't go any further than that. Those 5 years are just fucking lost, I guess. And the man got like 7 grand out of the fucking government. Didn't owe a dime, got paid almost 10 fucking grand. Had he had been able to do all 15 years, he would have cleared 10 grand. So like if you don't do your taxes, first of all, like you don't get your GST checks, you don't get the carbon tax, you don't get the grocery rebate, which is one thing. If you also don't get your taxes back. So if the government owes you money, you're not getting that. Now, if that's all that's there, if all it is the government owes you money, you are not going to hear from the government. They are not going to be like, hey, do your taxes. We owe you a couple thou. It's not going to fucking happen. They're going to keep their mouth shut and hope you don't find out. But if you owe them a couple of thou, the first day after fucking tax deadline, they're going to be like, hey, tolerance, your chimp is back. Hello, tolerance is chimp. They're gonna be like, "Hey, you owe us fucking money, bitch." Like, if you owe the government money and the government can't get a hold of you or you refuse to pay it, they can literally just start docking your paychecks. They can put a lien on your fucking bank account. They can take your disability. So, like, yeah, it's completely within the realm of possibility that Lily hasn't done taxes, except it isn't technically because if she doesn't do her taxes, she doesn't get her disability. She doesn't get to keep her subsidized housing. So the fact that she still has her subsidized housing, I did say hi to the chimp. I always say hi to the chimp. I just forget the chimp's name. I was told once and I forget names like a motherfucker. Um, how does the government owing you money even happen? Well, because that's the thing with like when you get a job in Canada, you sign paperwork. Look, of course, everywhere signs paperwork and you get a job. But one of those pieces of paperwork is your tax paperwork. And basically, that is how much the government is taking off of your paycheck per paycheck to pay your taxes. You can choose like between like I think 3 different thresholds of like how much they're going to take off of your paycheck. And if you're in one of the higher 2 thresholds and they're taking more money from you than you actually need to be paying, then by the time you do your taxes, that's all calculated and they're like, "Hey, you overpaid your taxes by like $400. Here's that $400 back." Um, the whole, like, government owing you money, it's a really complicated thing. That's why people go to school to learn how to do taxes and, like, work at H&R Block or somewhere. That's why people get someone to do their taxes because it can be very complicated. Um, so in terms of, like, Lily not doing her taxes, she's more than likely doing her taxes. She'd have been cut off as something already if she hadn't. Because you don't get to, like, keep disability or welfare or subsidized housing and not tell the government how much money you're making. The other thing is our government doesn't do the kind of searching on us that American governments do. Like our government, like the CRA, that's what we have. We have the Canadian Revenue Agency. The CRA isn't going to go looking for you online to see if you're making money on YouTube or whatever, whereas like the American government might. Like our internet providers don't rat us out to the government that we're on free streaming sites like y'all's do. My family's lucky we have a center nearby, we can just drop off the paperwork and it's done for us. Yeah, that's like an H&R Block. Lily better would have been arrested for tax evasion. No, Lily wouldn't have been arrested for tax evasion if she wasn't doing her taxes, because that's the thing. You only get arrested for tax evasion if you owe the government money and they've tried to contact you and you're not paying it. More often than not, if you don't do your taxes and you owe the government money, the government's coming after you. If you don't do your taxes and the government owes you money, you won't hear a fucking thing from them. They won't say boo to you. It's weird. Ever watch Adam Ruins Everything? Yes. He ruined dogs for me. Okay, no, he didn't actually ruin dogs. I love Adam Ruins Everything though. Again, YouTube, this is a lighter. This is a culinary torch. It's not a pew pew. It's not a gun. Do you make up jokes about being Canadian to your friends? I mean, no. You've seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? I've seen it. I didn't watch all of it. It's kind of like Arrested Development. I've seen bits and pieces. Courtney, why have you watched most of the shit that I've watched? I mean, also, we thought the school was getting shot up while I was in personal finance. Someone was banging on the lockers outside and screaming. Oh my god. I mean, better than pulling the fire alarm, I guess. We're like a generation apart. I watch a lot of stuff. What happens if you don't do your taxes and nobody owes anything? Well, if you don't do your taxes and, like, say you don't owe the government a substantial amount of money or they don't owe you, all that's really gonna happen is, like, again, you're not getting your GST checks, and I don't know if the American government does this because I have no idea how y'all's taxes work. But, like, when you do your taxes in Canada, I I've never looked into it, so I don't know where this comes from. I just know that when you do your taxes in Canada, you get checks for the next year. Okay, you get checks like 3 or 4 checks spaced out a couple of months apart. The GST checks, the goods and sales tax check, whatever. I don't know. I think it's like we get money back from businesses doing business. I'm not entirely sure. So, you do your taxes, you get your GST checks like every 3 or 4 months. If you don't do your taxes, you don't get the GST checks. Yeah, Trillium, see, Tamiyako, Trillium is only in Ontario. Trillium's not out in Nova Scotia. Um, because yeah, it's just, you just fucking outed yourself as being in Ontario. That's funny. So yeah, so we get like in Ontario, you'll get the GST, you'll get the Trillium check, you'll get the carbon tax credit, and you'll get the grocery rebate. Like in Nova Scotia, you get the GST, the carbon sales tax, and the grocery rebate. You just don't get Trillium. There's also like if you make under a certain amount of money, you get like a housing incentive kind of thing. Like the government's just like, oh shit, you struggle. Here's some cash. So you're Courtney. Nice to put a face to the name at least. Yes, Connor, gamer guy. I am she. I am the tis I, Courtney. I'm split screening. I'm also in Ponytown right now. Nice. Wait, what? Also, I love how June released his video on Indigenous Peoples Day. Was that intentional on his part? Ah! No, I didn't even notice, to be honest. Um, oh, I got something to say about that because like I listened to a clip from Crimson Ender. One of their streams they were talking about. I can't remember which one. I just saw a clip somewhere of it. They were talking about the fact that like calling Lily indigenous, native, a person of color is fucking racist, and I will get into that in a second. Wait, did I just misgender Crimson? Naruto, Rasen, Shikurin? Did I just do that? I'm so sorry if I just did that, Crimson. Courtney, is that a weed? Oh, you guys want to see a weed? Is that old yet? It's old, but it's a classic. You guys want to see a weed? Brace yourselves. Part of my basement is unfinished and a fucking sty. It's unfinished. Do, do. Look at all that weed. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, wait. But wait, there's more. We took the plants down last week. It's hard. Oh, wait, there's a pilot here too. What does it smell like? Oh, it stinks. My basement just constantly smells like meat weed right now. How much weed do you need? Dude, I smoke like an ounce a week. Okay, sorry. Me and my boyfriend smoke an ounce a week, like together. So I smoke about a half ounce. I smoke about 14 grams a week. It's like 2 grams a day. That's really not that much. Pretty good weed to smoke. What the dude, guys, I've been smoking every day, literally every fucking day for 15 years. All I have is little nugget in Tupperware. Well, this is what I'm smoking. The stuff that's out there has to dry some more and then cure for a few months. Is it the kind that smells like rot? No. It doesn't smell like rot. Weed smells like how would I even describe the smell of weed? Like it stinks in the sense that it's a very, very strong smell and it's a very pungent smell. But if you smoke weed, it's a good smell. If you're not used to weed, it's a bad smell. Skunk. Not all weed smells like skunk, but like good weed smells like skunk. That's the thing, like, it depends on the strain because weed will smell different depending on the strain. There's also the difference between unburnt weed and burnt weed. There's, growing weed, drying weed, cured weed, burnt weed, busted weed, like, it all has a different smell depending on what you're doing. Oh, now what was you were saying about calling Lily POC racist the other day? So yeah, so Crimson Ender mentioned in his stream, one of his streams that, like, Lily's fucking white, okay? Look at me. Look at me. We are the same color. We are the exact same fucking color. This is a white bitch. Lily's sister is a white bitch. Lily is a white bitch, okay? We are not people of color. We are sisters of shade, and that shade is white. Neon white, okay? No, she has no lips because our mother has no top lip. I have a really small top lip because our mother has, like, no top lip. Um, so our grandfather is fucking white. Okay? Our aunt is fucking white. Okay? Yes, my aunt has reconnected with her father's lost fucking heritage, a heritage he didn't grow up with. Okay? My grandfather grew up an American, a white American. My aunt grew up a white Newfie. Okay, all my aunts they grew up Newfoundlander. They did not grow up with this fucking heritage. And my aunt went and reconnected herself. Okay, that doesn't all of a sudden make her a color. That makes her reconnected. And sitting there saying somebody who looks like this is a person of color is whitewashing peoples of color, all right? First of all. Second of all, Lily sits here and says shit like reservations should be left to rot. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the white woman saying that if natives don't want to assimilate, then they should just fuck off and die? Because that's literal fucking racism. That is fucking assimilation. That is join us or perish. Okay, so like sitting here calling Lily a woman of color or an indigenous person is fucking racist to indigenous peoples because she's just a fucking colonizer spitting colonizer ideology. Yeah, my grandfather has a lost heritage that his eldest daughter has reconnected with, and I've done like some basic groundwork myself in order to understand it enough to talk about it. We're not native. We're fucking white. We're so white. We helped plan a whole fucking province. A whole city in a province. Okay, they don't let native people do that. That's a white people thing. Especially back in like British colonizer fucking times. Newfoundland used to be a British colony. It used to be its own sovereign fucking nation. Yeah, owned by Britain, but it made its own decisions. And the city of St. John's, Newfoundland, the fucking capital city of the province, was planned by our great great grandfather. We're so white, we were naming streets after ourselves. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's like, I'm a woman of color. You're just racist. No, bitch, you're fucking white. You're a Newfie fucking fisherman by fucking heritage. Lily wants to talk about blood quantum in her little video. First of all, blood quantum is a white people thing. Okay. The only people who concern themselves with blood quantum is the government, white people. Okay. Second of all, Lily, if we want to go by the government blood quantum regime, we're part of the second generation cutoff. Okay. That means our mother, being a non status native, would have had to have children with a status native to have any of her kids have native status. Our father is not a status native. Ergo, by blood quantum, Lily, we're white. Blood quantum sounds like fascism, yeah. Blood quantum sounds like eugenics, to be honest. Pisses me off. Sorry, white women lives you Lily gives you terrible rep. No, Karen's already gave us white women terrible rep. I heard some tribes do use blood quantum to decide who can be a member. No, anonymous, blood quantum is not a thing that's recognized by just about any tribe. Cause like they don't care who you're fucking. They care if you respect their fucking heritage. They don't care if you went and bred with the white boy next door. They care if your kids are gonna learn about the spirit of the earth. Like, that's the other thing is like, and this, in my experience as a white bitch, this seems to be a very, very white mentality that like gatekeeping cultures is a fucking thing. And like, no, 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 that's only a white people thing. This is only for white people because we're better than you is literally Jim Crow racism. So like the idea that you can't participate in our heritage or culture unless your parents had certain boxes checked before they raw dogged, like that's a bullshit way of thinking, first of all. That's a eugenics way of thinking. Like, I have spoken to in my like, a lot of different indigenous and native people, like, not intentionally, but just because you meet people and they happen to be of different fucking cultures, and, like, none of them care about that. Fucking like, am I sure anonymous? Well, no. Am I positive? No, don't quote me on it, but no, I'm pretty sure It's safe to say that most tribes, most indigenous peoples don't believe in blood quantum because it's basically an assimilation tactic. Blood quantum was used by white people to begin with to be like, you look like we could breed the native out of you. We'll send you to our schools. Like, that's what that is. Blood quantum is a result of them going, we can breed it out of them, like they're dogs or something. So no, it's not anything that really should be upheld, especially in terms of the fact, like in terms of like a heritage that is it's not shared by who your parents fucked. It's shared by what you're taught and where you learn it and who you learn it from. Like, you don't learn to respect the animal that's giving you food, that is giving you life, whose life you've taken, just because your parents had a certain genetic makeup when they fucked, right? So, like, the idea of I'm native because certain people in my family at a certain point had a genetic makeup when they fucked, that's not how that works. That's why there are, like, completely white passing like, indigenous people that are claimed by the culture that they've engrossed themselves in because they've engrossed themselves in it. My aunt is claimed by the fucking nation not because of who her father is, but because of the engrossing she did, the fucking nosedive she took into the culture to embody it and learn it and respect it. It's got nothing to do with who her daddy is. It has to do with the work she put in. That's why she was able to help Hank get reconnected. Hank didn't get connected because of who his mommy may have been. Hank got reconnected because he learned shit through his own daughter. And Lily's sitting there on her fucking white woman ass in her white fucking government made fucking subsidized housing on her fucking white dude invented internet and her white man invented fucking laptop or fucking desktop, whatever, going, "Oh, native reservations suck. They're all ghettos." Lily, have you been to a fucking reservation? I know you haven't, even though you live close to one. There's like two around us, for fuck's sakes. Oh, oh my God, family bonding is something Lily does not have, right? But oh, that pisses me so off so much. Like, oh my God, I'm native. I'm native, you guys. No, you're fucking not, Lily. You're a white bitch, and Hank would have put you through a fucking wall if he was alive. That's why you waited till he was dead to try and fucking appropriate his culture and his daughter's culture. My mom's great grandpa was not Chinese. I am not Chinese. No. Now, see, there is one thing in the sense of like Cinnamon's in your case, that means culture-wise, it doesn't mean anything, but genetic-wise, because, like, if you look between different ethnicities, there is actually different, like, medical things that affect, Black people have certain, like, higher risks for certain medical things than, like, white people, and, like, for some reason, ethnicity, genetics do play a component into what could happen to you medically down the line. So, like, technically, because there is, like, Asian ethnicity in your genetics, you could you could hit the statistic of being like more susceptible or less susceptible to something, which does matter, like if you're talking about a medical history, but no, obviously culturally that means nothing. Wait, you were raised with like Iraqi and Cambodian culture? That's cool as fuck. Well, okay, Windy Bro, that's the unfortunate thing, is because white people suck and racism is very, very, very prevalent. Cinnamons would probably face it too. Like if you look like a specific race, people who suck are going to suck about it. But that's the other thing too with like being black, is still very the racism that comes with appearing black is still very fucking prevalent. Um, I was scrolling through YouTube shorts the other day and I actually saw one where this black dude was in court, white prosecutor, white judge, and the dude's charges was that he had a drug possession for like marijuana or whatever. And the prosecutor was like, "Oh, the suspect was observed crossing at an unauthorized crossing spot and that's why they stopped him, and then they found the big bag of weed on him, and the judge is sitting there like, "I'm sorry, he did what?" They're like, "Oh, he crossed at an unauthorized crossing spot." So he's like, "Okay, so he was jaywalking." And they're like, "Well, yeah." He's like, "All right, so walking while black. Fantastic." And then the prosecutor goes on to say, "And they found a big bag of weed," basically, like, in legal terms. They found a large sack of marijuana, and the cop's just like, "No, no, I don't believe that. It's fucking walking while black. That's what this is." So, like, unfortunately, being visually seeming visually of another ethnicity to someone else is still gonna get you fucking racism thrown at you. Yeah, that's very unfortunate, an unfortunate reality that we live in. But it doesn't mean that culturally you are automatically that thing. My brother a few months ago asked me who Lily was. Should I describe her as the female Chris Chan since he and her read into Christery? I mean, okay, so I would probably describe Lily as a mix between the well, I don't know if I would describe her as the female Chris Chan just because like Chris Chan I was talking to somebody about this a couple of weeks ago, and it's just like, in terms of Chris Chan, I have seen so many, and I'm saying Chris Chan as the nickname. I'm not like if they're Christine Chandler, that's fantastic. I'm not using a legal name here. I'm just using an online moniker. Um, I've seen so much flip-flopping in terms of, like, Chris Chan's actual, like, pronouns or gender identity, and, like, I've never heard anything from their mouth, like, themselves that I've seen that I can remember, like, everything has changed so much that I just don't know if Chris Chan still identifies as a transgender woman or well, so that's stupid, whether Chris Chan identifies as a woman or not. Um, so, I don't know if I'd call Lily the female Chris Chan, because if Chris Chan is female, then it's just stupid. Um, I would call Lily, however, the love child between Chris Chan and Onision. She can be the fake Indian Chris Chan. No, she's the love child between Chris Chan and Onision, let's be honest. I wouldn't say being black is a curse or anything. I mean, in terms of how white people treat you, yeah, I would say being black is a curse because everybody all of a sudden treats you different because 'cause you're fucking black. I don't know what that feels like because 'cause I'm white and I've never experienced that, but I've seen it enough to know that it is a fucking thing. Walking while black, driving while black. Oh god, the black guy can't have a nice car, he must have stole it. Like, that's bullshit. Like, I, as a white woman or presenting as a white woman, because 'cause I'm gender apathetic, I could go up to a locked bike and struggle to steal it, and people would assume it's my bike and come and help me steal it because I'm white and female. A black dude could struggle with his own bike lock, and people will automatically assume that he's stealing it. It's fucked. The world is fucked. White people suck. Racism is bullshit. Assholes come in all different skin colors and tones, guys. Do do do. Catching up on chat here. Saw a video of someone talking about it on YouTube. What, Kiki? Talking about what? I found that my mother came from the cow tribe and all of her children were raised Hispanic and white, and I thought that was cool, but we won't claim that ever. I really oh, crow, crow. Oh my gosh, hella, I read that as cow, and I'm like, were you making like a joke about me or something? Lily does talk like Ben Shapiro. Somewhat, yeah, my stupid ass biology teacher went into an argument with some black girls by saying the N word and default into saying that she identifies as black. No! Trans races! Trans race! No, not that. No, no, not those people. Now, when we're talking about like the N word being like people being desensitized to the N word, I just think of a scene from the Boondocks where Riley's English teacher's getting in trouble because he dropped the soft A, and they're in the principal's office talking about it, and they're like, "He says it so much that, how am I not supposed to say it when he's saying it all the time? It's just like, N-word this and N-word that and N-word please," and, he walks into the cafeteria the other day and he says, "Can a N-word borrow a french fry?" And I didn't even think, "Oh my god, he said the N-word." I just thought to myself, how's an N-word gonna borrow a french fry? Are you gonna return it, N-word? And he just goes off. He's like, my inner dialogue has been changed because he says it so much. That actually happened IRL. I know, Bridget. I found out last week that a lot of the shit that happens in Boondocks was an actual thing that happened. Like literally, the teacher, the kid who beats up his grandma over some fried chicken. She didn't even say that. She said hypothetically she could say the N-word because we're all black and we identify as black or something. No, Windy bro, that's when you just look at her and be like, okay, so say it. I'm sorry. Any white person who sits there and goes, well, I could say it because it's just a word. It's like, okay, say it. Go ahead. Say it. Say it. Just, it's so fucking stupid. I hate that so much. Now, I understand the ignorant, I just don't have the perspective of sometimes I don't get it because it is just a word. But at the same time, yeah, it's just a word to me because I'm white and that's never been weaponized against me. So of course it's going to be just a word to me. But if it was weaponized against me for generations and generations and generations and generations, I'd probably feel different. If you won't even say one word, then that makes it the worst word. Words do no, words absolutely have power. It's just I'm just saying, I understand the thought process of okay, but it's just a word. The problem is when it stops there because yeah, to us, it's us being white people, it's just a word because we're the ones that have been weaponizing it. It's real easy to I don't know, beat somebody over the head with this weed grinder and then sit here and go, but it's not a weapon. It's just a grinder. It's just for weed. It's not supposed to hurt you. That's great. I still sat there and beat your head in with it for 10 minutes. So, I can understand how a white person can be like, well, I don't understand. But then, okay, you just have to think a little further. Sure, it's just a word, but imagine somebody took that word and just beat you over the head every second of every fucking day with it. It's not going to be just a word anymore. And people are like, "Well, I could say it." So fucking say it. I dare you. There's a reason you're not because you know it's wrong. Some people just for some reason get so pedantic about being fucking wrong that they cannot handle it. They're like, "No, no, no, I'm actually right. I'm just choosing to be wrong." Like, "No, you're fucking not. You don't get to say that word. Period. You just fucking don't." Courtney, can you rank every type of snail and then do a cool backflip? Absolutely not. I can't even do a front flip. A backflip? I'm not Fillion. Anything could be a weapon if you tried hard enough. That's right. I could technically rip off your arm and beat you to death with it. I just made your arm a weapon. Man, I just really want to rant. I really want to rant. Go ahead. That's what the venting channel in the server is for. I mean, you can rant in the live chat. I don't care. I might eventually get to this Baldur's Gate, but I'm not sure. The boyfriend will be home eventually. I'm just kind of bored and doing things. Wouldn't blood loss from the missing arm kill me before you beat me enough to do worse? It depends on how fast and how hard I beat you, really. Excuse me. I'm listening, Cinnamons. I promise. Not a member, broken heart. Okay, Meow, if you hang around, if you join the streams around the beginning of the month, Mark 8 Tree Bark comes and donates 5 memberships every month. So if you're lucky and you have your gift of memberships turned on, and you're in the beginning of the month streams, you could get a free, membership. Yeah, shock and adrenaline can keep you alive, but I mean, she is technically right, like, if I were to, like, rip your arm off here, like, there's a femoral artery in your armpit, you will technically bleed out. Now, if I tourniquet your arm and then, like, remove it and beat you to death with it, then you're not gonna bleed to death. If I beat you hard enough and fast enough, you're not gonna bleed to death. I could get blunt force trauma in there. Courtney, why do you know this? Wait. Oh gosh, poor Cinnamons. Cinnamons, you are stuck in what I have heard. I have decided to dub biracial hell. I've seen that a lot, especially with like biracial, like people who are biracial, like they're half black, half white, or whatever. Um, that seems to be a very, very, very normal. I'm not trying to say it's normal by brush it off by saying it's normal, but that is a very, very common, um, a very common struggle with biracial people, especially in America, is where like you don't like you're too black to be with the white people, but you're too white to be with the black people, or you're too white to be with the Asian people, but you're too Asian to be with the white people. Like that's a oh, you're not American at all. Eh, I'm only saying especially in America because I live in North America and I've never really left North America. Oh, that's right, you're a Swede. Oh God, Sweden. Not to call Sweden racist, but I mean like land of the white people. Yeah, yeah. I can only imagine your pain getting Future Go Hand by Courtney. You're not X enough. Let's have I ever been to the States? Nope. Nope. I've never left Canada. I need to get a passport though, because I want to leave Canada. Oh my gosh, me and my boyfriend were talking the other day. There's like cities in Greece. Like there's different countries and like cities where their population is declining so horribly because all their young people are leaving that they will pay you to fucking move there and live there. And I want to. I want to so badly. Oh my gosh. I want to go live in Greece. Show us your grimoires. No. Tell us another wacky out of pocket story about Lily. 8 minutes behind. Christian is the trans woman Christian. I also think the unholy love child of Christian and Onision is better. I have to add in Buffy Street Marie since she's also pretending. Ugh. Copenhagen, they're the best karaoke bar in the world. Oh, that sounds amazing. Lily has also left Canada and acts like a Russian sleeper agent while she talks about American anything. No, Lily's not. Okay, Lily. Yeah, Lily has left Canada because she's gone to visit Michaela. So she said. I don't know if I believe that though. What horror movies do I recommend? It depends on the kind of horror that you like, ZV. Like you've got your psychological thrillers, you got your slow burners, you've got your paranormal activity movies, you've got your torture porn, your slasher fix. Like it really all depends on the kind of horror you're going for. Well, anything really. Honestly, the one I'd recommend the Wrong Turn series just because I love me a good torture porn series like Saw, Wrong Turn, Hostel. The Hostel series is fucking fantastic. Unleash your 20 illegally bred guard dogs. Hey, no one's supposed to know about that. I do like the Walton Files. I love analog horror. Mandela Catalog is a classic. Um, Angel Hair. Angel Hair was one I really got into. I loved that one. I also like some found footage movies. Like the Blair Witch Project is a great found footage movie. Um, especially in the sense that it like it coined the genre essentially. The Exorcist, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, and Halloween don't scare me. Well, Anonymous, those were scary for the time. You gotta remember, like, graphics and effects and everything. We've also become so desensitized to horror. If you watch, like, the old classic horror movies, yeah, they're not really that scary. Especially if you're watching any like, the Nightmare on Elm Street series, that gets really campy towards the end. Like, it's not even trying to be scary anymore towards the end of that. Um, Halloween is another one. Like, it was scary for its time, and it's a cult classic, so, like, when you watch one, you kinda watch a bunch, but I have difficulty believing Halloween scared people even back then. Well, the thing it's not like it scared people in the sense of, like, they thought, "Oh god, I'm going to die." It's the jump scares got people. 'Cause people it's so boring because 'cause you're desensitized to jump scares. Like, that's the thing, we live in a culture where jump scares are so prevalent, you can basically, like, tell when they're coming. You gotta remember when that came out, jump scares and shit, like, musical scores, amping up or foreshadowing for, words, try that again. Musical scores foreshadowing jump scares and, like, different, cinematic techniques that, like, we know now, we can see coming. They were new then, right? So people didn't see it coming, and, like, the jump scares actually did get people. The South Park episode where Randy Marsh, Wheel of Fortune. Naggers! Naggers! I also love, like, Quarantine, the first one. Quarantine is great for a found footage, kind of movie because you don't see a lot, and that's kind of what's scary about it. Paranormal Activity, the series I love personally. They're shit movies. I understand they're terrible. They're so bad. They're not scary. I get it. But when you're like 13, watching them for the first time alone in your room with the lights off, they are scary, okay? Eat a whole bucket of clams on stream. Dude, that's like a Thursday dinner for me. Are you kidding? I think the only comedy horror I saw was Parasite. It wasn't paranormal, but it was scary. Do I like David Lynch? Yes. Not seen the entirety of The Shining. Okay, The Shining's not scary. The Shining! The Shining! Do you want to get sued, boy? Now, Blair Witch Project, to be fair, that one's like that one always hits even like watching it now, it's boring. I know how it is boring, but that one hits a weird nostalgia scary for me because like when I was a kid, I hated horror. Okay, I was a super, super fucking jumpy kid. That's a sign. I was really like I got scared really, really easily, and I did not like being scared, like fucking hated it, right? My father loved to play on that, okay? The man loved to make me, like, so scared I would cry, and then he would laugh at me because he thought it was funny. It was a regular thing. So, my dad spent, like, a week talking about this movie, about the Blair Witch Project and how it was the scariest movie he ever saw, and he watched it back when, like, we were babies, so we weren't up, but, like, mom was working late at night, and it was so scary, he had to turn off the movie and wait till my mom got home to be able to finish it, right? So he's telling us about it and blah, 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 and I'm like, "Cool, that sounds horrible. I fucking hate horror. I want no part of that." So my dad out of the blue one day decides, "We're all gonna watch Blair Witch Project as a family because I wanna scare my children." I was like, "Well, no, I'm gonna go hang out in my room because I don't wanna watch that." Literally made me sit in the fucking living room. He's like, "No, we're all gonna watch it. I'm gonna force you to watch it." So, waits till after dinner, fucking nighttime, turns all the lights off in the house, puts this movie on, forces me to fucking watch it, makes me uncover my eyes when I'm scared, and then sends me to bed immediately after. Like, and then gets mad at me for having nightmares that night. Like, what did you expect, dude? Anyway. I think the Blair Witch Project holds up because it has actual characters that I care about. Well, Anonymous, you might be a little too picky. That was the word I was looking for. That's just messed up, isn't it? Ugh, my dad loved scaring me until I cried. Wait, what? Courtney hurt my feelings. She said that my light up sneakers weren't cool. That wasn't me. That was Lily. Okay. Light up sneakers are up there with sneakers with wheels on them. They are cool. Mm, I lit that badly. You should know what you're getting into when Stanley Kubrick is directing. Dude, I was 12. I didn't know who directors were. The Shining is better than just watchable. See, I don't like M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong's twists. Can you, like, light yourself a cigarette? Oh my god, your mom showed you the Kaffe car screamer when you were 6. In her defense, you love scary shit. Oh, well, okay. Well, if you loved scary shit at that age. My dad showed me that too, and I passed out, and he laughed at me. Oh, you were responding to an earlier. Okay, sorry, anonymous. Courtney rank our friendship from 1 being you'll take the blame for me to 10 you'll eat 10 being you'll eat Legos with me. 7th ring. We we don't know each other that well. We're not that at that point in our relationship. The movie that scared me the most growing up was Watership Down. Okay, that's valid, copyrighted artist. Thoughts on the Alien movies? I've never watched a full one. Cue the hate. I have never seen an entire Alien movie. The premise just doesn't capture my attention. It's like, "Oh, yeah, aliens, okay." Same with Predator. My dad specifically showed me The Sixth Sense when I was the same age as the kid in that movie. He said he wanted to see what effect it would have on me. The motherfucker experimented on me. What? What? I wanted to see what effect it would have on you. Effect what would have on me, sir? Watching a man realize he didn't know he was dead? Or the kid constantly saying, "I see dead people." It sounds like okay, Aaron, it sounds like your dad was trying to get you to, like, at some point, just say out of the blue to your mother, "I see dead people." It really sounds like he was trying to get you to mimic the movie to troll your mother or somebody else. Because, like, I'm sorry, you would have had to have been 6. So, like, that's the age where, like, you get kids to say things because it's funny, and I can totally see how it's like, "I'm gonna make you watch this movie because it's not overly scary, it's not gonna traumatize you, but I'm gonna see if you start just repeating to your mother, 'I see dead people.'" Because honestly, that's funny. I can see that being really funny, actually. I would just bribe the kid with sweets to do that. I should not be a dad. I mean, listen, that's Connor, that just makes you a fun dad. And, like, as long as nobody's getting hurt and it's not hurtful and it's not like a sexual innuendo, you're just you're just making a joke about a movie with your kid as the prop. Margate Treebark, we were just talking about you. What's going on? Like I summoned him or something. Yeah, there's no trauma in that. Like that's funny. Like I would tell like that's the kind of thing where it's just like you just call your kid over and you're like, "Oh, hey buddy, go up to your mom and say this." You don't have to bribe them, especially a kid that young. They're just like, "Okay." Especially because you're gonna be like, because at the time you'd just be like, "He," like, "Hey, this is gonna be funny. Go say I see dead people to your mom. Just tap her, just I see dead people." And then, the kid who just wants to please their parents goes and does it. Mom probably freaks out a little bit like, "Wait, what did you just say?" And then they call the dad in, and the dad's giggling like a mofo, and the kid's in on it, so they're sitting there just giggling about it too. It's like that's a funny prank that doesn't hurt anybody. No, my dad was mainly amazed on how Haley Joel Osment could take the role without subject matter. He wanted to see how I would handle the subject matter. Oh my god. Oh my god, Aaron, no, that makes it horrible. Like, that's so at least Haley Joel Osment had the fucking groundwork of people going, "So this is a story. It is fake. We are playing pretend." Why was I subject? Lol. Someone was talking about not being a member, and I said, "Well, you tend to gift subs around the beginning of the month stream, so if they hang out in the beginning of the month stream, then they might get one gifted to them." Bro's dad's William Afton. Have I seen The Wild Robot? No. It was me. It was Meow. I don't know how to turn it on though. Where in the settings? That's an excellent question. I have a Discord message. Why do I have a Discord message? Oh, it was KP. Hi, KP. Me and KP are friends now, and it's cool. She's cool. We watch TV together. Friends. Yeah, that was funny. 'Cause, like, before everyone's like, "Oh my god, you and KP are friends now?" And it's like, guys, we just like know each other. We've started talking. We weren't even talking that much at the time. We weren't like super close. But we've gotten closer. We've been talking more because she's cool peoples. We share interests. She's the only one who will watch The Great with me. Hope Courtney sees this one, but one time at the early days of me moving back to my old house, my brother was playing GTA. He asked if I wanted to see the strip club once. I said yes. Okay, but that's a sibling thing. That's like that's a sibling just like he I'm gonna break mom and dad's rules and they won't know. Low res tits. Like honestly, Cinnamons, that's what siblings are for. The low res titties was hilarious. Listen, Cinnamons, you're talking to someone who was around in the time of like Laura Croft's triangle titties, okay? But he is also 18. Yeah, that's okay. He's 18, but it's not like he went and showed you hardcore porn. He just went, ha ha ha, video game titties. Because mom won't let you see them. He had to say things in the mic to flirt with her. Oh my god. That he was trying to traumatize you. See, that's just a sibling making another sibling laugh. Damn, yo, 38 people. I know we were at 42 earlier. Hello, how are you? Have you eaten, staying hydrated, taken any meds if you need them? I have. Hello, Purple Spy. That's fantastic of you to ask. Have I eaten? No, admittedly. Sorry to ask, but why does Lily keep saying you have a brother complex while also erasing any possibility you might be an abuse victim? Okay, Lily, okay, she's explained this herself. She says I have a brother complex because she considers herself in childhood and herself now as two different people. So, like, pre-transition Lily is my brother, post-transition Lily is my sister. So, Lily has it in her head that I was obsessed with her when she was my quote unquote brother. So that means I have a brother complex, in her opinion. Um, Ew, no. Um, I don't Lily gets to feel about herself however she wants to feel about herself, but I don't really care if she sees post-transition Lily as a different person. I don't, because the way I see it is Lily has always been trans, right? From birth, okay? She's trans because she is a girl, she's female, she is a woman, and she was born into the wrong body. Okay. So growing up as like when we were growing up, she may have looked like a brother, but she was, as I now know, my sister. She's always been my sister because she's always been trans, as far as I understand transness to be. It's not like all of a sudden she just woke up one day and decided, I'm going to be a girl now, because that implies that she was ever a boy. And she wasn't. She was just simply born into the body of a boy. So, as much as she may want to like, separate herself from what, like, not out Lily did, it doesn't fucking matter because she's always been trans. Regardless of me knowing that, regardless of her realizing that, regardless of her telling people, she's always been my sister in a body that looked like a brother. That's it. So, the shit person you were when you were presenting as a different gender is still the same shit person you are presenting as the gender you identify as. It doesn't even make sense in her own timeline. She says you were obsessed with when she was the one taking your underwear. Well, she doesn't admit to taking my underwear. Um, fucking it doesn't make sense in her timeline. Did she say she used to beat you up way back? Yeah, she's flip-flopped so many fucking times. Like, before I had my own platform to advocate for myself and, like, tell my own story, Lily talked about how she beat my ass all the time. She punched me 15 times in the stomach because I hit her in the head with in the temple with the remote control for the TV. That Goofy owes her like billions of dollars because she's beat my ass multiple times. The stories vary. And then when I finally had my own voice to be like, hey, you abused me in my sleep and coerced me while I was awake, all of a sudden it's the toxic masculinity, very sexist idea of you are too big and strong to be raped that she's trying to push now. Now it's, oh my gosh, ooh woo, I was so small and so incapable and blah blah blah. And it's like, well, yeah, that's why you abused me in my sleep. Um, she also, in one of her little fucking videos where like, or one of her little posts, whatever, where she's trying to say Courtney's lying and changing her story, she shows a Discord message, and I'm not even sure who I sent it to, like who it's me talking to, but the Discord message says, what she shows says, I don't specifically have memories of Lily abusing me because because she abused me in my sleep. I'm paraphrasing there. I'm pretty sure that that screenshot is fucking doctored because I've never said that. What I've said, because I remember saying it, I just don't remember who I said it to, was I don't have specific memories of Lily raping me because she raped me in my sleep. I have memories of Lily abusing me physically, emotionally, mentally, sexually. I just don't have memories of her raping me because I was asleep. So, somebody doctored that fucking screenshot, and because I don't know who it was sent to, I can't fucking find it. No, she didn't censor it. She straight up changed it to the word abuse and abusing. Now, I will change the word I will use the word abuse when I'm talking in general about my childhood with Lily, but when it comes to raping me in my sleep, I am very specific about that fucking wording. Okay? Because Lily, I have memories of you touching me. I have memories of you making me kiss you. I have memories of you telling me to put my tongue in a specific spot in your mouth because you didn't like the feeling of the underside of my tongue. I have memories of you telling me that that's what little sisters were for. I have memories of you making me touch you. I have memories of you touching me. So, yeah, Lily, I do have memories of you fucking abusing me. I don't have memories of you penetrating me because I was asleep. How did she even get a hold of Discord screenshot of yours? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I think those were like messages that I had sent Poppy when she was like asking me specific questions before I did the stream. But yeah. Do, 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 do. Yeah, someone photoshopped the screenshot. The thing is, I just don't know who the conversation was, to find it and, like, prove that it's been fucking photoshopped, and I'm pretty sure it was Poppy because, 1, she did ask me very specific questions, we went into a lot of detail about my abuse, which is fucking gross to think about now, and she's already doctored screenshots of mine that she's released before, like, she literally censored out the words, "Do you have any idea how violating of consent that is?" just to make her look better. So, I have no doubt that Poppy fucking doctored that as well because Poppy has been, like, Poppy spent a little bit of time amping up to be like, "Courtney's just lying about her abuse." Like, she's flat out said it to people that, like, she thinks I'm just lying about my abuse now. Where did she even get these ideas? I'm not sure. Boo, boo, boo. I remember she would wax poetic about having tender moments with you, but no, a victim would never talk positively about their abuser when showing you contacting her. Courtney, I imagine you really hate flowers now. Ugh, that's the sad thing is, like, lilies are actually one of my favorite flowers. Lilies and orchids are my favorite flowers. Because Poppy wants to fuck Lily. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Lily would be like she would talk about, like, "Oh, Courtney called me into her room to sit next to her bed while she slept." "No, I didn't, Lily." When I had nightmares, Lily, I would go run across the house and climb into mom and dad's bed on mom's side of the bed and sleep with mom. I literally did that up until I was 13 years old. I remember being embarrassed about the fact that I was 13 running to sleep in with my mother because I had a bad dream at night, okay? If you came into my room, I would scream for mom. I fucking remember one time you came into my room to turn off my fucking my stereo because you didn't like the fact that it was playing. It was bothering you. And I spent 20 minutes fighting with you over that stereo and screaming for mom while she did not fucking show up. Wouldn't the screenshot have been taken from a private Discord server? No, no, it was a conversation. It was like from a one-on-one conversation. It was from like DMs on Discord. It wasn't from a server. Geez, when I had nightmares, I just didn't go back to sleep. That's the thing, like, I couldn't go back to sleep either, like, I was, like before I was, like, really, like, aware of the memories of my abuse, I had a lot of signs of it in myself that I can see now. I hated like, I was terrified of my door being closed when I was a kid because every time my door was closed was when Cameron would abuse me. I was terrified of being alone in my room in the dark because being alone in my room in general is when Cameron would abuse me. Um and like I would wake up in the middle of the night and be absolutely terrified, which would raise my blood pressure. And then because I was laying with my ear on my pillow, I could hear my blood pounding in my ears, which when I was like a child, I didn't know it was my blood pounding in my ears. I thought it was somebody walking across, like pacing the living room carpet, which would scare me more. I had horrible ass nightmares and just stare at the ceiling when I wake up till the morning came. Yep. Didn't Poppy try to gain Lily's favor by sending her screenshots of your DMs? I'm pretty sure that she did. That's the thing. I'm pretty sure that's where that screenshot came from, and like one of them fucking doctored it. Do you think Lily's intolerance of the word queer? I think Lily needs to shut the fuck up. Fucking Stonewall did not happen for her to run her white ass on what gay people get to call themselves. I actually have a similar issue. I associate cleaning the kitchen with my family yelling at me, so now I get nervous doing it. That's really funny that you say that, Connor, because like I've got a complex around the kitchen myself because like so many fights in my household growing up were about the fact that like Lily didn't do the dishes properly or was refusing to do the dishes period, which turned into such a screaming match. And I was either asked to by my parents or I would just of my own volition go and do the dishes in hopes that like the dishes being done and being done properly would just shut everybody the fuck up. So now I have such a complex in the kitchen, especially around the dishes, that if I don't do the dishes are not clean. It's fucking stupid, it's so dumb. My boyfriend all the time, he's like, "Do you want me to do the dishes? Do you want me to help? Do you want me to do this?" And I'm like, "No, it's fine, I got it." And, like, I've had to explain to him, I'm like, "It's because I have this weird complex, and I'm not going to think they're clean even if you do them, and then that's gonna be insulting to you, and it's gonna come off like I think you don't know how to do dishes when it's just, like, a broken piece of my brain." The fact that Poppy immediately sided with Lily after you called out her abuse behavior demonstrates just how hollow and performative her initial criticisms of Lily were. Yeah, yeah. Lily doesn't say the F slur, but Lily say the F slur, but black people can't say the N word? Lily says all kinds of shit and then turns around and says, "I never said that, you made that up." She calls people retards and then says she never said it. She calls people faggots and then says she never said it. She says fucking black people shouldn't say the N word and then she's fucking said it. Bitch, you dropped the hard R all the time when you were a teenager, when you were an edgy little fucking teenager. Yeah, dude, Wendy, bro. Lily would come home and she got sent to fucking Sackville High School because she got a fucking not arrested. She got expelled from Lockview High School. There was like 3 out of 4 fucking days of the week where she would come home from school talking about fucking N-word hard R's in her school. Thoughts on Lily's obsessive hatred of the Rocky Horror Picture Show? She wants to try to claim that I don't understand her hatred of it other than the fact that, like, I like it. Like, I love Rocky Horror. So did our mother, though. Like, our mother loved Rocky Horror. She used to quote it all the time when we were kids. She would quote it directly to us, especially me. And I'm like, "What is that from?" And she's like, "Oh, it's Rocky Horror Picture Show." And I'm like, "Well, what is it?" She's like, "Well, it's a movie." I'm like, "Well, I want to watch it." She goes, "No, you got to wait till you're older." Because I was little, right? She didn't want me watching it because it is sexual. And then when I was old, so like for years it was like, can I watch it? Can I watch it? Can I watch it? Can I watch it? And then finally we got to watch it. She let me watch it. And because it had been built up so much by my own mother at this point, I was really excited to watch it. And I fucking love it. It's great. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Um, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, talk about its commentary on trans people because 'cause I'm not that kind of trans. I'm just gender apathetic. I just love it for the piece of media that it is, and I love anything with Tim Curry in it, and Tim Curry looks really fucking good in that outfit, and the songs are I love the movie. Um and once I finally got to watch it, yeah, as a teenager, I was obsessed with it, and I showed it to, me and my 2 best friends obsessively watched it. We would watch it on every sleepover that we had at my house. We would, like, get all, like, high off of each other's fucking happiness and excitement and sugar and go out into the fucking street corner and just start, like, loudly singing and dancing the time warp. Lily has said that I forced her to watch it. I don't know if she counts me watching it in the living room with my 2 best friends and her not leaving the living room as me forcing her to watch it, but, like, no, I never sought out activities for Lily to do with Lily, like, the same as she says that I forced her to eat sushi. Bitch, eating sushi was a once a month thing that I did with my best friend and my mother, and we did it on my fucking dime, okay? Because I got a job at 14. I wanted to start eating sushi with like, cause mom ate sushi. And again, this like I was when I was basically just trying to be my mother. I was friends with my mother for a time. Um, and fucking me and my best friend did everything together. She's my surrogate sister. She's been more of a sister to me than Lily's ever been any sort of sibling to me. Like I fucking basically raised that girl. Like everything I did, I took her along with. So yeah, when I had regular money coming in and I wanted to go eat good sushi and a lot of it, I asked mom to take me and Alex to Sushi Nami. And of course, the woman's coming with, I'm gonna buy her dinner too. Like, hey, let's all go fucking have a girls' night and eat sushi. And because I wanted to do it, I made it a monthly thing where I took my mother and my surrogate sister out to fucking dinner. And we had a great fucking time. You were never invited, Lily. So who forced you to eat sushi? Because it wasn't fucking me. We never took it home. We always went out and you were never invited. So, like, shut the fuck up. What are Canada's child labor laws? Hiring a 14-year-old to work overnight sound illegal? Well, no. See, anonymous. First of all, I had my mother's permission. at 14. Like you can I think it's 14 you can work with your parents' permission, and then 16 you don't need your parents' permission. So at 14 I had my mother's permission to get the job because I asked her to let me get a job because I wanted my own money. And the laws regarding like minors working is they can only work a certain amount of hours per week. They can only work certain hours a day, like during the school week, like Monday to Thursday. I was not legally allowed to work overnight, and I didn't. I only worked overnight Friday night and Saturday night. I worked 2 days a week for like the first 2 years of my employment. That's the thing. Like I only worked weekends. Um, like maybe I'd pick up like an extra day shift on a Sunday if it was like mid-afternoon or something. But I only worked Friday nights and Saturday nights, and I didn't work throughout the week in school. In fact, when the manager that really didn't like me started scheduling me for shifts like right after school ended, I quit. Cause I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting here right after school and then working and then coming home and going to bed, having to go to school the next day without my homework done. Like it's exam month. Like, no, this isn't happening. Absolutely not. So yeah, it was completely legal for me to be working the 16 hours a week that I was working on the weekends with my mother's express permission. So like, yeah, that is how that works with the labor laws. Because I've been asked that before. It's not like I was working 40 hours a week overnights. It's not like I was going to school and then working all night and then going to school. No, I was going to school throughout the week and then going to bed at night, and then Friday nights, like I Fridays, I would come home from school, I would take a nap, and then like I would take a nap at some point between like after dinner or like between school and dinner or whatever because I had to work that night. But I only worked Friday night and then Saturday night. Yeah, that's the other thing is she's like, "Oh yeah, Courtney forced sushi on me." No, I fucking didn't, bitch. You're just like so mad that you did not get invited. Is I had a childhood friend that dated Lily, and I got really mad at that childhood friend, and like I still talk about it to this day. And like I laugh about it to this day. Try refreshing your page, Sin, because I don't have any lag going on my end. Usually I can see it. Oh shit, what was I saying? Yeah, so Lily says that like I'm obsessed with her and was his childhood because I still talk about this friend who quote unquote dated her, and how like this like it was apparently a betrayal. And like yeah, I talk about that because it's really fucking funny because when we were when like me and my surrogate sister who's the friend we're talking about were like 10 years old. Well, I was 10, Lily was 11, and she was 9. Like the friend was 9 because she's like a year younger than me. Um she Me and her quote unquote dated for like 2 whole months, right? When we were like literally 9 and 10 and like, "Oh my god, we're gonna be lesbians." We were fucking kids, just we were just, I don't know what the fuck it was. It didn't matter. Um we held hands and called each other girlfriends and like pecked once or twice, and it was really weird, and neither of us were down for it. So it didn't last long. As soon as that ended, Lily started dating this 9-year-old friend of mine. Now, of course, when you're 9, 10, and 11, it's not really dating, okay? It's you're being kids, all right? You're holding hands and you're maybe pecking and like, "Hee hee hee, I have a girlfriend slash boyfriend, whatever." So when I found out that this surrogate sister was dating, also we still playing Baldur's Gate. It's there. When I found out that they were quote unquote dating, yeah, I got really mad at this friend of mine because I'm like, how dare you? Like, again, she's 9, I'm 10. I'm like, you're my friend. You're supposed to find my sibling as disgusting as I find my sibling, okay? That's a betrayal because you're not supposed to think they're appealing in any way, sort of form. And I talk about it now because it's really, really fucking funny that I even thought that. I mean, yeah, it's a typical little kid thing. It's like, what do you mean? No, you're supposed to just be like, you're supposed to think they're as gross as I do. You're supposed to hate them like I do. Just sibling shit, right? Like, that's just sibling shit. And Lily tries to make it seem like I was mad that this friend was dating my sibling because, like, I wanted my sibling to myself. No, I wanted my friend to myself, Lily. I wanted her to think you were as gross as I thought you were. She was supposed to think you were as, like, disgusting and persona non grata as I did because that was the loyalty of being my best friend. Does it make sense? No, I was 10. That's why I laugh about it now. She goes on about it. She's still mad about it to this day. No, I laugh about how stupid I was as a child. God. When I heard people call my sister hot, I thought they were insane. Right? That's like exactly what it was. It's like, ew, what do you mean you're dating my sibling? Huh, huh. The idea of somebody kissing them on the face. Why would you? Huh, what is wrong? Huh, what's wrong with you? That's what it was. The siblings within like 2 years of being born struggle with mutual friendships. Twins too. They're notoriously possessive over things. That's the thing is we weren't even like Lily wasn't actually friends with this friend of mine. She was just constantly tagging along. Lily was very much like the little sibling in the sense of like she didn't have her own friends, so she was constantly trying to tag along with me and my friends. And like she was always up our fucking ass. Time reading chat. My brother still does not allow me to interact with anyone he is, and then tries to find a reason to get me away from them or vice versa. It usually ends with him yelling at me for blocking him afterwards. Third wheel, right? That's the thing. And I'm not gonna say third wheel because like third wheel's like typically a relationship term. Like usually you're third wheeling somebody's relationship. Lily was just like the little tag along sibling, and the can I come too? Because I have no friends of my own. All the 6-year-olds I hang out with are napping. I still refuse to let my sister meet my girlfriend. Lol. Based. Opinions on normal mustard on chicken. Sorry, I'm hungry. I mean, mustard is a binding agent. Every time I see people like slow cook anything, they're just like, cover it in mustard. It's binding agent. Oh, okay. Be seeing a British person right now. Ew. Listen, even my terrible British accent is better than Lily's. Like, what even is that? In those videos that June showed, what even is that fucking accent? You do not want the way she pronounces things. Like, it sounds like she's doing a really bad attempt at enunciation in some spots and then just dropping it in other spots. Opinions on mayonnaise on chicken. She sounds like Andrew Tate. She does! Oh! Oh my god, you're right. Maybe that was her Andrew Tate voice. Andrew Tate does enunciate really weird too, and it comes off as like this pseudo British. I like normal mustard. I kind of hate honey mustard. It tastes like it's gonna kill me. It tastes like chemicals. Ta-ta! Oh my gosh, no. If you're going to do British and you're going to do obnoxiously British, you may as well fall directly obnoxiously into it. You're white. You're not that kind of white, and it's going to sound terrible. So just lean into the fact that it sounds terrible. If you lean into the fact that it sounds terrible, as I am doing now, then like suddenly it becomes okay because nobody's taking you seriously to begin with. See? I'm more of a fucking voice actor than Lily is. Get in the fucking trolley! Well, transatlantic is a little bit more of I don't know, it's a little more theatrical, you see. It's not quite an accent that hits the tongue in the way that one would how would you say change your words, so to speak. I mean, maybe on a phrase like words, but I guess it depends on how you say it. But the transatlantic accent is really supposed to be more of just a easy to understand American accent. You see, like transit. Hey guys, I gotta exercise the chops at some point. Tate has his off mid-Atlantic ish enunciation because he did grow up in part of the U.S. and part of the UK. So I'm like Laura Bailey doing Vex. That's amazing. I was talking to the size server the other day, and she was talking about maybe doing the Coffin of Andy and Lele just to voice act it, and I had to tell her I was like, oh, that's why I did it, but then I accidentally like took one of your characters and made it a cultist. I accidentally made Damien a cultist, and I really didn't mean to. I sort of made them all Southern, and Damien just sort of came out, and I realized, oh no, this is one of Sai's characters, and his name's Damien. He's supposed to be an absolute sweetheart, and I turned him into a demon cultist. I love doing voices. Wait, what? Must be the sexist voice because Yandere Dev. Oh, maybe. It looks like a ball sack when he has hair. We're talking about Andrew Tate. Oh, Tater Tot is so funny. You voicing Lele. Oh my god, like Lele is just obviously just a valley girl. Like, all right, Andrew, sure thing. Okay, you're a waste of time. Yandere Dev's sexism voice is Lily's regular voice. See, the only part of Yandere Dev's videos I ever remember is Yandere Dev. Why don't you just set up an extra email so people can send emails to that one instead of your personal one? To be a voice actress. Oh my god. I do actually, now that you guys mentioned that, fuck, that completely slipped my mind. I have a script I'm supposed to be going over. Somebody wants me to covertly do voice acting for a thing, which is cool. I'm not getting credit, but that's fine because I'm getting practice. Do, 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 do. People need to save his characters. How do you feel about Lily projecting you onto Lele in the game in general? Saw it coming a mile away. Like, Lily has never not been able to tell on herself, okay? And, like, the fact that if you actually play the game, I have a script, I'm working on it, I'm just struggling with it. Um, the main points are done, I'm just trying to actually, like, make it a script now. But if you actually pay attention to the game, Lele's not the incest one, okay? Andrew's the incest one. Andrew was the one faking his nightmares to sleep in the same bed as his sister in his 20s. And the game points that out. Okay. The incest doesn't happen unless Andrew's involved, period. When the clairvoyant dream happens, it's not even clairvoyance. When the dream, yeah, they're in their 20s. Like when you play the game, they're like at like young adults. They're not children. So when like in the game, when the incest dream happens, okay, you wake up from it. You like Andrew and Lele wake up from it, and they both have their own reaction to it. Andrew's reaction is one of embarrassment, okay? He's all blushy face, like, oh God, no, somebody read my diary. And says with his hand over his face to Lele, we're not gonna end up like that, are we? So dude is literally leaving the option of fucking his sister up to his sister. He's already decided. He's already clicked yes. He is waiting on her. Okay? He leaves the matter of consent up to Lele. And then you get to play, and then you, as Lele, like the controller player, picks whether it's a yes or a no. So you're literally projecting your own self onto Lele while Andrew's going, are you going to let me fuck you? And Lily just goes, I'm totally Andrew. Trust me, Lily, we know. Please tell me the game ends with him getting therapy. The game's not finished yet, Connor. That's the thing. The game is still unfinished. But the thing is, In terms of the incest dream, to even get to that dream, okay, so the last puzzle in the game basically consists of you do the puzzle and you do the puzzle one way, it unlocks the left door, which I'm using my right hand, but it's flipped for me. Whatever. You use you solve the puzzle one way, it unlocks the right door. You solve the puzzle the other another way, it unlocks the left door. Okay, so you actively have to choose which door you're unlocking, and you have to do the correct steps to unlock that door. So first of all, you don't stumble upon it by accident. You have to intentionally do it. And then when you go up to the left door, which is the incest dream door, the game itself even has a dialogue that stops and says like something is telling you that this is not the way to go, that this is the wrong choice to make, that maybe you should turn back. So even the game's narration outside of any character is just like, "Hey, not good." So the fact that anybody can like literally have to read all of that and go through all of that and still sit there and go, the game's pro incest and they're both down with fucking each other, you're intentionally not paying attention because you just want them to fuck. You're projecting, Lily. With the game, with how the game is going, they're probably gonna end up either dead in a ditch or as cult leaders, right? I'm convinced all of Lily's asks where an anon is greeting her is just an alt account agreeing with her. Considering most of her anons come in while she has anons turned off. I think if you need to put an incestuous subplot in your work of fiction, you need to reevaluate your life choices. Well, that's just not paying attention to the developer's catalog. Like the entire developer's catalog is about um not good relationships of very different dynamics. Like all like the developer's entire catalog is pretty much a look into like here's some fucked up shit that happens and there are ways in which it like things can lead it to happen and there are ways in which things can lead it to not happen. Like the thing about like the incestuous shit with Coffin of Andy and Lele is it's all Andy. It's all Andy for some fucking reason, and there's not one particular thing so far in the game that has been like, here's something that happened to Andy that would make him think this way, whereas everything else has a root to it, okay? Um, Andrew feels responsible for Lele in the sense of like having to control her and shit because Andrew was parentified by his parents. His hello, Carlisle, the cinephile. It's even admitted to by his mother right before you get the option to kill her, where she's literally like, sorry, I basically pushed Lele off onto you. Okay. So Andrew's parentified. He's already been made to feel like his whole childhood, Lele is his responsibility. Okay. The kids are obviously neglected to the point they can kill someone and hide a body, and their parents aren't even like, hey, where have you been all day? All right. So already that sets up a dynamic of Andrew feels responsible for Lele regardless of how old they are, and Lele sees like Andrew is literally her only family. Her parents want nothing to do with her. They spend all the time neglecting her. Andrew is the only person that she has that gives a shit about her. Now, I'm not saying this to offend either one of them because the other misconception people have with this game is that either Andrew or Lele is meant to be a sympathetic party. They're not. They are both broken. They are both terrible fucking people. They're just terrible in different ways for different reasons. Most of which stems back to their neglectful fucking childhood. But also, there's the part of the game sort of does suggest that, you know, Andrew's mom had more to do with what is wrong with Andrew than might actually seem. Because like nobody in the game like you talk to a few different characters like at different times of the game, and nobody in the game ever brings up anything incest related except for Andrew and Andrew's mother. That's the only two. Like people will look at Andrew and Lele together, like you'll go talk to the shopkeeper and she doesn't say anything about you being a couple or whatever. Like there's no weird suggestions from anybody except for Andrew. And then for no reason whatsoever, his mother just flat out asks him, "Are you fucking her?" And like as a mother, why would that even be something you would conceive of? Just so casually like that. Like just, "Oh, are you fucking her?" 'Cause I'm pretty sure you're fucking her. I wouldn't be surprised if the answer was yes. Like, so clearly there's something wrong with Andrew's fucking mother in that regard, that obviously led to Andrew being the way that he is. And clearly it didn't rub off on Lele Ashley, because, by her own admission, Andrew's mother their mother had very little to do with Ashley. She just shoved her off onto Andrew and fucking went about her day. This is why I have a whole script that I'm trying to write, because the game itself, if you pay attention, is fucking deep. Who asked their son that without calling the cops? Well, she's tied up. The whole damn family's messed up. I mean, the father, I think at most is probably just like checked out, is his worst fucking thing. I don't know this game, but literally everything I know is based off what Courtney's saying right now. I've got a whole script. I don't want Lily to kill me. Lily can't kill anybody. That's the same shit Lily keeps writing into her wholesome thing. Oh, what, the incest? So the game's plot was too layered for Lily to get. I'm shocked. The game's plot seems to be too layered for a lot of people to get. And then a lot of people, not just Lily, like a lot of people who went and projected their own fetishes onto this game went and talked about how, like, it's the incest game. And there's a lot of people who got their information about that game off of those people who were projecting. So they think incest is prevalent and the main thing. Whereas, like, it's not super prevalent. Like, it is like, it's not an overtone or an underlying theme. It is kind of like mid-tier because it's pretty obvious, but it's also pretty obvious that it's negative. And like, I don't know, it's just obvious. I played it on stream. I think it's like my little sister can't be this cute when it's not, right? It's not. And like, there's certain things that after playing the game, I think have totally been blown out of proportion. Like there's a few different like scenes. There's one scene where Ashley passes out, and when she wakes up, you're laying on the couch and your head is on Andrew's lap. And people have seen that, have like shown just that scene and be like, oh, this is weird. They're just laying like this randomly, and that's weird, and that's a couple thing. But and I agreed when I first saw it, but then when I saw it in the game, with the fact that, like, Ashley literally passes out, and then you wake up with your head on Andrew's lap. So, like, that really seems more like, "Oh god, my sister just cracked her head off the floor. I'm going to support her head and be like, 'Hey, are you breathing? Are you okay?' And I'm gonna be right there for when she wakes up." That, with the context, does not seem sexual to me in any regard. It doesn't seem coupley. It seems like somebody cracked their head that you care about, and you're supporting their head after putting them on the couch. Like you're just trying to, it doesn't seem that weird to me after playing the game. Another one is fucking um Ashley and Andrew are talking when they're in the parents' house, and the mother comes down and interrupts them, and Andrew's sitting there with a pillow on his lap. And I've seen a lot of people saying that he's using that pillow to hide a boner, but I don't think that's the case, because if you actually like look at the picture, that pillow is really, really obviously just, hang on, let me get something here. What am I gonna use? Like, imagine this is a pillow. Like, that pillow is just obviously on his lap, and he's, like, using it as an armrest, kinda like this, right? And then the perspective of the shot is like that. So, he's clearly resting his arm on this pillow that's just casually on his lap and half on the couch, as you do. It's not, like, on covering his crotch. So, like, there's Oh, yeah, yeah, I believe the mom thought that for sure, which is fine, but, like, a lot of people who played the game have flat out said or seen the game have flat out said, "This is him covering a boner, he has a boner," right after his sister was, like, talking to him in his lap. I don't think that's the case. I think he's literally just got the pillow on as an armrest, and it's the perspective that you're looking at makes it look weird. I need more coffee, so I didn't take anything out for dinner. Fuck. Ah, foot cramp. You should smoke that bowl first, Courtney, before it sits. This is why context is everything, right? Now, don't get me wrong, I have my own misconceptions about the game too, because like I first heard about it through people like my sister and like Poppy, where they're like basically calling it the incest game. And I jokingly call it the incest game because of its notoriety because of that, but it's not about incest. What strain you got today? Today we have this one is secret formula. Like their whole everyone and their mom accusing their siblings of being incestuous, but they aren't in her writing. It's like, okay, no, that's just like you and a few other people and Andrew's mom. That's it. Wait, what? Ruan came to a similar situation after a punk show at band member's house. Their bass fell off the wall, hooking onto my head. Oh, Kiki, this isn't recent. He's talking about a while ago. Yeah, you're stealing the Krabby Patty Kush. More foot cramps. Um, I don't really have, like, a specific preference. I've come across ones where, like, I've had them and I'm like, "Oh my god, that tasted so good." That's my new favorite. Like, cherry pie has been one of my favorites just because I like the taste of it. And, but I don't buy based on the strain that I like. I buy based on if I can get an ounce for, like, 50 bucks or not. How do I feel about June's video? How accurate was it? I really like June's video, okay? First, just flat out, I think it's a good video. I think it stands on its own merits, all that shit. And he does an excellent job of establishing and like just showing Lily's pattern of fucking behavior. And that's the thing with Lily is like Lily would be a different case if we were talking about somebody who did some shitty shit a few years ago and hasn't done it since, or somebody who did some shitty shit last year and has the the ability to change. Okay, she doesn't. She's been the same for 15 goddamn years, and that's the best thing that I think June's video does is show that she has been doing the same shit for 15 fucking years. It's always the same. It's the people she talks to and are friends with are great people and they're fantastic until all of a sudden they have a problem with her and then they're an abusive rapist piece of shit that grooms children as a pedophile and Nazi fascist and all this. Like Lily, if everywhere you go smells like pedophile, check your hard drives. The thing that absolutely horrified me while watching June's video was how much crossover there was between Yours Testimony, Lily's Terra Cali sock puppet, of course, Stockholm and Essentia. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like that's another thing that I think he did like I thought was really well done was and that he had the fucking cojones to do that I fucking couldn't, which was to line by line go through fucking Stockholm and line up with my testimony. I mean, and to be fair, he pointed out something that nobody's really like accused me of, but I guess it could be in the realm of possibility that like there's a possibility that I read these and then concocted my story. No, um, I have much better things to do with my time than to read 700,000 words of child porn and then make up some shit that never happened to me about it, especially considering I don't get clout from this, okay? I don't get props for being raped by both my siblings. I get a lot of fucking shit for it. I've got a lot of shit for it for fucking years. The reason why the "You're lying, you're a drug addict, you're making this up," and blah, "No, you," doesn't phase me because, like, I've heard it for decades. I've never been I've ne ever since I've been sure of my abuse, I've not been quiet about it, and I've gotten all of the backlash that I've ever that I get online, I've gotten it offline before. I'm used to it. Comes with the territory. Do, 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 do. Sounds like mental torture. Who reads these? No girl liked My Little Pony back then. Bronies keep a bad rep. I liked My Little Pony. Lily only got into My Little Pony because I liked it. A girl's got a weird thing of, like, obsessing over shit that I like for literally no reason. Like, girl, if you hate me so much, if I'm so horrible, why you so obsessed with me? Lily's attitude towards drug addiction is really good. It's really fucking gross. It also makes no sense because, like, I'm sorry, I can't be trusted because I'm just a worthless piece of shit meth head. But at the same time, the meth head that jumped me in the shelter was a poor victim of drug addiction, and I'm a horrendous, absolute piece of shit abuser for defending myself. So, like, it really depends on who's doing the drugs. And, like, when Lily's doing oxys, you know, pharmaceutical heroin, it's perfectly fine. She could talk about how heavenly the pharmaceutical heroin is, but the weed is killing Courtney, you guys. I also love the whole notion that, like, Lily's face is ugly and she doesn't know how to shave, so that makes June transphobic. No, that's just Lily's genetics. June can't help that every picture that exists of Lily online looks like a fucking troll because that's just Lily's face. That's not a gender thing. That's a genetics thing. That's a she looks like her dad thing. And it's not transphobic to say that because, like, I look like my dad to a certain extent. I look more like my mom, but I have my dad's eyes. I have my dad's hair color. I have my mother's nose, but like everyone's going, "Oh my god, June's transphobic for using pictures of Lily's actual face." No, Lily's just ugly. That's trans people can be ugly. Congratulations. She has stubble, okay? I've got fucking can you see it? Probably not. Oh, too much flashbang. I got a fucking mustache. I got acne all over my face. I shave my arms. Does that mean you can't post a picture of me without my arms shaved without it being transphobia? You being ugly is not transphobia, Lily. You're just ugly and you're poor. Trans people can be ugly, cis people can be ugly. Guess what? Everybody's ugly to someone, and typically when you're related to people, they're really ugly. Unless you're Lily. I just waxed my face the other day because my mustache was getting in the way of my lipstick, right? I have really hairy eyebrows. Like, my eyebrows aren't done. Is it transphobia for you guys to, like, post a picture of me without my eyebrows done? I sometimes wear makeup, and I'm not wearing it right now. Does that make it transphobia? Seems like she's jealous of your looks, though. If I looked like her, I'd be jealous of my looks too, but I'm still convinced I'm the fucking mailman's kid or the milkman's kid. I'm still waiting for the message that I'm adopted. Oh, guys, I survived through, like, the early 2000s when, like, pencil thin brows were a thing. I used to make my eyebrows thinner, but not, like, super thin. I'm the one normal one, right? It's almost as if being a, like, ridiculously massive piece of shit on the outside slowly morphs your or on the inside, slowly morphs your outside to be, like, hideous. I'm also biased because, like, I'm genetically related to both Lily and Cameron, so they're just automatically just horrendous looking in my opinion. I don't know. I have a gene that makes me not attracted to my family. I'll just say that the Dune the King video was the first I'd personally seen Lily pre-transition pics and vids because I never read NLP fanfic. Well, that's the other thing is, like, June posting videos that Lily posted when she hadn't transitioned, again, is not transphobia. Like, Shit doesn't disappear from existence just because you changed your gender identity or gender presentation. If that were the case, then nothing of me without this hair color exists. That's you can't you posted a picture of me with brown hair, Lily. I don't have brown hair. That's a phobia. That's a something. So stupid. How old am I? I am 31. I'm 31 in November. You don't look ugly at all, Courtney. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm sure somebody finds me ugly. Statistically, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Not everybody's going to find me attractive. Not everybody's going to think I'm conventionally attractive. I don't care. None of y'all got to live with my face. I do. A wild thought, that, Lily. I appreciate the compliments. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, like, I'm the one who has to live with this face. I mean, you all have to look at it, but I have to live with it. Did Michaela post something on Twitter about Lily's pre-transition? Yeah, she said that like June used a pre-transition pic of Lily, so it's transphobia. No. The picture is on Lily's fucking like WikiTube fucking thing or whatever. It's again, the shit doesn't stop existing just because you changed your gender presentation. It's just dumb. See you later, copperheaded artist. Bert said on Tumblr, Lily posted those pics post transition as their straps on her Tumblr. Bert says a lot of things. But like, yeah, the pictures were posted by Lily herself. Like, Lily took the picture, went, I like that picture, and then posted it, going, this is a good picture. And now like, I'm sorry, it is very, very fucking telling when somebody uses your own thirst traps and everyone's response to it is, what a horrible picture of that person. You're transphobic. Even your own fan base thinks you're ugly, Lily. Even your own fans went, oh God, at your face of you going, because you think it's attractive. And everyone went, ugh. That kind of says all that needs to be said. Congratulations, Lily. You make an ugly girl. So do a lot of cis girls. It's ugly by conventional attractive standards. If you want to uphold yourself to those, one, you're not doing a good job. Two, that's toxic femininity in reality. Um, the thing that stands out the most to me is on the Lily pic on Jude's thumbnail, how smug and arrogant she looks. And that's her all the time. Imagine that, just like and the other funny thing is too is like one of the like I think Jude shows like two pictures of Lily pre-transition and the rest are Lily's own videos. It's just video. June the King. He's a um what would he be classified as? Because it's not commentary. He doesn't do commentary. He does like internet essays. We're calling him an archivist. I think I'd technically call him an internet archivist. Because yeah, he makes documentaries about like content creators. Video essayist, archivist, either works. Like he doesn't do drama because he doesn't do commentary because he doesn't make his own comments. He literally just goes, "Here is this person and the shit that I found and what other people have to say and the stuff that supports that." Hang on, my phone's ringing. Hello. Not much. I'm just streaming. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I love you. All right. Hey, baby. Excuse me. This is the boyfriend. I mean, okay, so, like, I understand not liking seeing yourself pre-transition. I mean, at the same time, that's part of being human. I'm sorry, it just is. Even cis people look at pictures of themselves at different eras of their life and either like the picture or don't. That's like being in your 50s and looking back on your 20-year-old body and having certain feelings about it. Like, that's just a human experience. Your body changes, things change, perspective changes, and, like, dysphoria is a bitch from what I've heard. I'm not gonna even try to speak on that because 'cause I've never once experienced it myself. From everything I heard, it is absolutely horrendous, and people do deserve help with those feelings. But it is still, like, having feelings about the way you used to look is still also part of the human experience. Like, I look at pictures of me in my 20s and I'm like, "Oh god, girl, put on more clothes. What are you doing? Who told you you could leave the house like that?" Like, I have judgments of certain, like, pictures of myself when I was younger, and it's just like, "What was I thinking?" Yeah, like, fucking Connor just said, "My dad was looking at his teenage self. Oh god, what was I thinking with that hair?" Like, it's just part of that is a perspective thing. Again, dysphoria, gender dysphoria or gender dysmorphia is not that, it is worse. I'm not saying it's the same thing. I'm just saying the 2 it seems like the 2 can overlap in my opinion. My very, very minimally, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to sound smart, but I'm too dumb. Minimally informed opinion, that's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, that's the other thing. People are like, "Jude was transphobic." Jude was reading screenshots that literally dead named and misgendered Lily, and he corrected them as he read them. Like, he said she, her, and Lily instead of he, him, or dead name. And, like, that's a tricky thing to fucking do. Like, to sit there and read something as you're saying it. Now, like, yeah, I get he probably had a script he was reading, he wasn't reading the screenshots, but that's still a weird fucking dissonance to have to do in your brain. That was like, when I was, like, I went through a period of struggling retroactively to, like, change Lily's name and pronouns in my memories. Because, like, when I talk about my parents talking to or about Lily, in the memory, because at the time they didn't call her Lily, and it's not she and her, and she wasn't like my sister at the time. Like, that's not the language that was used. But now, and like, now I'm perfectly comfortable just easily swapping that language with, like, yeah, my parents said her dead name, but I'm going to say Lily talking about the memory, like, talk like in quoting them, because the name itself is not important to the memory because we all know who we're talking about. But there was a time, like, there was a good couple of months where I was struggling with that, where I would have to stop and be like, "Okay, they said this, so I have to say this." But the other thing is, in terms of somebody who's looking for an easy defense, they're going to call transphobia wherever they fucking can. Hence, you get the stupid shit of, like, Lily's thirst traps are transphobic. Lily, oh god, you just got scorched by your own audience. You got scorched by your own wife. Meow, I got told by someone that you don't need to gender Christian correctly because she doesn't deserve respect. Like, that's see, I get that with Lily too. Like, I get transphobes that come out of the woodwork and they're like, "Why are you protecting your abuser by respecting the pronouns?" And it's like, well, because it's not about the fact that I'm respecting Lily's pronouns. It's the fact that I'm respecting trans people's pronouns. Okay, it's not about giving Lily respect. It's about sending the message to trans people that their pronouns matter and they get to have them. Like, period. That's all it is. I don't I like it same like I've said it before about my apology in misgendering and dead naming Lily. Lily will spouted the shit where she's like, "Oh, Courtney's apologized to everybody but me." I'm not going to apologize to you, Lily, because I'm not sorry to you. I'm really fucking not. And you can feel about that how you feel about it. I don't really give two fucking shits. Like, call your lawyer, call my lawyer. I don't fucking sue me. Like, I'm not sorry to you that I hurt you. That was my fucking intention. I'm sorry to everybody who caught a fucking stray. I'm sorry to every trans person that took the message from that their fucking gender identity and their pronouns are contingent upon them acting right. That's what I'm sorry for. I'm sorry that I gave the implication that somebody's gender identity is something that can be taken from them like a privilege. I'm terribly sorry that I gave anybody that feeling. But anybody but you, Lily, because I don't fucking care. I don't care what you present as. I don't care about your gender identity because you're a terrible fucking human being, regardless of the fucking genets you have between your legs and how you feel about them. I don't think you deserve respect. I don't think you deserve a modicum of decency. I'm just not going to hand out strays to an entire community of people who don't deserve to be affected by the fact that you're a broken individual who refuses to change. So, like, yeah, Lily, I'm not sorry for misgendering you to you. I'm not sorry for dead naming you to you. I'm not sorry for questioning your transition to you. I'm sorry for the offhanded message that sent to everybody else. I was trying to hurt you. I wasn't trying to hurt anybody else, and that's what I'm sorry for. I'm never going to apologize to you, Lily, because I'm never going to be fucking sorry. The only thing that I am sorry for, Lillian, is that I pulled you out of the duck pond when Corey ran away. Cody, sorry, ran away. I'm sorry that I didn't let you drown. That's it. So, like, be mad that I misgendered you. That's the point. I hope it hurt. Yeah, see, I actually did misgender a cis person at my work when he was being transphobic to annoy him. Well, yeah. And, like, at the same time, if I really believed the shit that I had said when I was trying to hurt my sister, I wouldn't be calling her my sister. I wouldn't be referring to her by her proper name and pronouns. I wouldn't be correcting people all over the place under my fucking videos who want to misgender and dead name her and tell me that I'm protecting her by refusing to dead name and misgender her further. You know, I wouldn't have retroactively changed my fucking memories. I would sit here and just say that my father said dead name and he, him pronouns. Why does it always come back to him complaining about the N word? Well, because I mean, we're talking about Lily, so. I mean, well, yeah, okay, so Naruto, like in a sense, like Meow, I can completely can see how that correlates. Like, you don't misgender a trans person in the same way that you don't call a black person the N word. Just period. Like, there's just things you don't fucking do because it's bad. That means it was bad when I did it. Yes, it is still like it can, and everyone is well within their right to think that I'm wrong for not being sorry to Lily. Everybody gets that opinion. Everybody gets their own opinion and they have their right to it. You know, it's still technically bad that I am not sorry directly to my sister. I can concede to that. I'm still not sorry. It's not the right thing, but it's the thing that I'm doing. And I will swallow them. Jesus, Wendy, bro, you're just like cinnamons. I was gonna start up Baldur's Gate. Well, you're saying that. You're just saying that as a bullshit excuse, Courtney, because your boyfriend's gonna be coming home eventually, and you're like, well, now I can't. You still probably will. Oh, I have to change my oh, fuck. I have to change games. This is the run through I'm playing without you guys. Oh my god, choking hazard. You can't choke on a popcorn kernel. You can choke if you're an infant. I'm sorry. Did you you almost choked on a nerd. Okay, if you inhale it. All right. A nerd is small enough that you could accidentally inhale it. You can't in my favorite Baldur's Gate class is Ranger. You're unlikely to inhale a popcorn kernel. And the human body can like your esophagus is like about the diameter of a quarter. So like anything that's like smaller than a quarter will pretty much safely pass down your esophagus as long as you don't inhale it. Yes, anything large enough to block the windpipe. But the thing is, it's like the science lessons with Courtney. Okay, so like you've got two tubes in your throat, right? You've got your esophagus and then your trachea. Your esophagus goes down to your stomach, your trachea goes into your lungs. There's a little flap, like a little valve in like somewhere around in the bottom of your throat, somewhere around here. I think it's up here. And it's called your epiglottis. Okay. And your epiglottis, what it does is it's essentially it's it turns your trachea and your esophagus into a one-way street, right? So like when the flap, it's a flap, it's like a valve. So when it's down, your esophagus is open, right? So things when you swallow, things go down your esophagus and into your stomach. When you breathe, that pushes that flap open so that air exchange can happen through your trachea. If you breathe at the wrong time while you're swallowing, or if you accidentally flex that flap, because if you can like you can control just about any muscle in your body with practice, right? Like you can wiggle your ears, you can like dilate and undilate your pupils, like any muscle you can contract if you can figure out how to locate it. So if you accidentally contract and like locate that valve or flip it open by accident, you can accidentally inhale something, right? That's how you accidentally inhale liquid or a nerd or potentially a popcorn kernel. Choking happens typically further up in the throat. That's usually when something is too far to go down past that flap at all. So regardless of whether it's stuck in your esophagus, it's still in your throat. So like if you had food stuck in your esophagus, but it's past your trachea, you can still breathe while you're struggling to get that down your esophagus. When it gets stuck in your throat, you're blocking off any passage to your epiglottis, so you can't get air exchange. So typically choking happens in the throat. And again, that's like the size of a quarter. Do I have a quarter handy? So like typically the human adult body, you can swallow something roughly the diameter of a quarter and you'll be fine. There's other components that work into that. Like if the thing you're swallowing is soft, then it'll squish and go down easier than something that's like an uncooked potato. Usually a problem regarding unattended children and drunks. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, like children on their backs and drunks on their like anybody who's like if you're on your back and you throw up, you're gonna choke on your own vomit because it's not gonna it's gonna sit in your throat, and then when you go, it's gonna bring it in, and you don't have the like consciousness to get cough and get it out. How we know is really trans. Well, okay, I mean, fair. I will watch that to that video. Thank you, Rowan. I'm not here to question whether or not Chan is trans. I'm just saying I don't know what their preferred pronouns and whatnot are, so I go with they, and I use Chris Chan as a moniker because Chris is also short for Christine. There's plenty of Christines that go by Chris, so like we're staying gender neutral in our languages because I just don't know, and I don't want to say the wrong one. so I just stay ambiguous. Wait, no, that's if you have a pill stuck in your throat, eat something soft and bready. Don't eat nerds lying on your back. That was there you go, see? Don't eat or drink laying down. That's how stuff gets stuck in your throat. Especially if you don't have tonsils, because then you've got pockets, which things can get stuck in, and the second you go, then it's in there. I think she does use Christine now. Well, I am also like I don't use Christian as like their legal name. It's a username. It's an online moniker. It's like Markiplier is not his name, but if I'm going to talk about Markiplier to a point you guys don't know who I mean, I'm going to call him Markiplier. Jacksepticeye, his name is Sean, but I'm not going to call him Sean. I'm just using Chris Chan as literally just the username, as the moniker people recognize them as. A lot of people think that the lead of my book is trans because he hates Alexander and goes by Alex. That's It's actually because nobody spells it right. Oh my god, no. Cosmo. What is that? I just mixed Connor and Cosmic and I said Cosmo. Connor, that's fucking hilarious. That's like my best friend. One of my best friends growing up. She would go by the shortened version of her name because everyone would call her the wrong version of her full name. My name's Alexander. Oh, AR? No, fuck it. It's just Alex. Mood, absolute mood. Nobody spells my last name right too, which is funny. Especially if I have to like give it to in an office or something. Or like they're like, "Oh, what's your last name?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's Pete." And they're like, "Pete?" No, it's Peet. It's like feet without the H. Courtney, you don't spell feet with an H. No, but PH makes the F sound. So if you spell Pete, if you spell feet PHEET and then drop the H, you have my last name. Oh my God, Courtney, we have your last name. I've always had my last name on the internet. There's still people who comment, Chris Chan is a man slash he, and I ain't got time for that. No, see, I have people like that under my videos, like the few videos that I have on my channel too, whether they'll misgender or dead name Lily, or they'll ask me just straight up, why are you using these pronouns? And it's like, I ain't got fucking time for you, because I ain't one of y'all, all right? I don't care. I don't care. I ain't got one of y'all. I ain't got time for that. Fucking even like what is it, lol, the fucking lolcow website, even they're like, why is they've given me shit for like not dead naming and misgendering Lily, and it's just like, look, I don't care. Oh, fucking thank you for um commenting the kitty emoji, Ruan, because I have to order cat food and I forgot. I'm almost out of cat food, but my YouTube money came through. Shit, boyfriend sent me a photo. Sorry, boyfriend messaged me. Whoop. Gotta feed your child. Yes, so stop getting distracted, Courtney. Order the cat food. Amazon. Where are you? I will relate anything back to kittens if I can. There's none visible at the moment. My child. Batman. Yeah, I've got 3 children now. Batman, Magic, and Willow. Reading chat. People still mispronounce my first name, and when I was in virtual learning, I started to hate my name until I went back to school, and I'm okay with my name now. I mean, that's fair. He my little tripod. He an old man. Posted a cat in Pet Palace. I love him so parasocially. He is absolutely he's a baby. Yes, do you know we're talking about you? Do you want to come say hi? No, you're going to. Big. There you go, Bats. Entertain your fans. Your people. Ooh, itchy chin. Ooh, itchy chin. He can't scratch this one, this chin side, because he has no foot. Big baby. This has become the kitten petting stream. Hey. He looks so happy when you're doing that, because he can't scratch them himself. It took me like a week to realize that he couldn't scratch this ear when he first lost the leg. And I was like, oh no, I'm so sorry. You guys have my face to deal with now. You were away for like 3 minutes. You missed anything? No, we're just talking about Batman. He's so pretty. Ah, thank you. He's just a little baby. Yeah, that weighs like 15 pounds. He a big baby. I do like the kitten cleanse. Yeah, I stole that from the kitty cat palette cleanser. I stole that from Swoop. I'm not even gonna pretend to lie. You love him. That's obvious, Cosmic Persephone. I think you fed him more this past month than I have. Hey, don't eat my phone. Boop, 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 boop. He's fluffy and 16 years old, and I still think he's a baby. Batman is 12. Magic is 14, and Willow is 10. I have a house full of elders. Thoughts on Christopher Nolan's The Dark Knight trilogy? I mean, to be fair, it's the last Batman trilogy like Batman movies I actually watched. So I like them. Cat food. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Hey, don't be chewing on things. 32, 64 is, we'll get 3. That's not the what it. I can't figure out my own stuff. Amazon, why you make it difficult? Oh, click the right button, Courtney. Whee! Cat math, right? 74 fucking dollars. I think that's all my money. 86.60. I gotta see if I even have enough for that. I should? You cost me too much, and now you're pushing my camera? Rude. Batman, you need a job. I love the kitten lady. She's always stocked with little guys. I feel the need to bottle baby ear wiggle in my life. Ugh, the baby, the ear wiggles are so cute. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Am I really like $2 short? I'm $4 short. Are you serious? See if it'll work anyway. Hate my life. I need to get rid of a fucking cat, guys. Wiki feed for animals. Batman needs an only pause. I think the only person who's upset that Colin Farrell is the Penguin is an abomination because Penguin shouldn't be over 5'6" and Farrell is 5'10". Oh my gosh, 4 inches, you guys. I got cat fur stuck to my face. Batman. Good way to get the $4 to you quicker than the YouTube money, Courtney. Yeah, I can ask my boyfriend for it, really. First, I'm gonna see if it'll just overdraft my account. And then if not, Batman, stop pushing the camera. Okay, bye. Heard. Sorry, I'm just checking stuff. What are you chewing on? Oh, fine. That's practically Batman's nickname. The fuck are you at? Fuck shit up just to leave. Yeah, that's basically Batman. Jesus. Cat fur everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Courtney's gonna e-bag. I love when I get accused of that. Well, no, actually, I'm not gonna e-bag. I am gonna drop Batman at the cat's wish list in case anybody is like, hey, we want to feed your cats, Courtney, because I love when you guys do that. I'm not gonna lie. Um, it's no pressure, obviously. I do this typically on my stream. Copying link and dropping it in chat. And then people go, oh my god, Courtney is e-begging people. It's like, yeah, for fucking cat food. That's the wish list. It's just the easiest way for me to honestly ask for help with cat food when I need it. That way people don't have to send me money. They can just literally spend their money on the thing they want the money spent on, and it just gets sent to my house. I still have cat fur stuck to my face. I set it up back when like I was first asking for like Batman had a Ko-fi page, and then people were like, I got accused by a couple of people that I wasn't spending the money where I should have been. So this is what I do now is with the Amazon link, because then I'm not touching anybody's money, and I'm not spending your money on anything, like anything at all. Essentially, you're spending your money on cat food if you so choose. We need more man-led actors. Yes. People dying is very expensive. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do. I also have the GoFundMe. Fuck, I should probably drop that too. It's not my GoFundMe, but it is the GoFundMe for uh my boyfriend's dead mother. That was funny. That was really funny when Lily fucking contacted my boyfriend about that fundraiser. They're like, oh, I think somebody is totally like scamming GoFundMe with your mother's death. And it's like, okay, but like he's literally listed as the fucking beneficiary account on the GoFundMe. And, like, it even says in the GoFundMe and in the video attached to the GoFundMe that I'm not touching the money, it doesn't touch my hands, it goes directly into his bank account. So she responds back with like, "Oh, that doesn't mean anything, and I couldn't have known that that actually meant something." When at the same time, she's like, "Oh, I got your name off of your mother's obituary." Okay, you got his mother's obituary off of the GoFundMe, so you had to read the GoFundMe where the obituary is at the bottom with the text that says all the money goes directly to her fucking next of kin's bank account. And then she's gonna be like, "Well, I didn't know, and that doesn't mean anything." It means as much as his name being on the fucking obituary does, you daft cunt. Oh, so funny. Yeah, meow. She went and reached out to my boyfriend, under her dead name on Facebook to say, "Oh, I think somebody I know is scamming your mother's death for like whatever is using your mother's death to scam people," and then sends him the GoFundMe link. And when my boyfriend responds with like basically, "Hi, Lily," Lily goes, "No, you misunderstand. I'm Courtney and Lily's father." Yeah, okay, because my dad's gonna reach out and be like, "Somebody I know." It's a weird way to talk about your daughter. And like our father, okay, so Lily's dead name is the same as our father's name, which is the same as our grandfather's name on his side of the family, okay? My dad and my grandfather are both named Gerald. Okay, my grandfather was Gerald Charles, my father's Gerald David, Lily's dead name was Gerald William. My grandfather went by Jerry. My father did not want to be Jerry Jr., so he's gone by Gerald or Gerald David his entire fucking life. He doesn't go by Jerry. The only other person in our family who ever went by Jerry is, you guessed it, Lily. So, like, yeah, dad totally reached out using a name he specifically avoided his entire life to not be a junior, as did you, to reach out to my boyfriend. Okay, sure. Nope, Sharp was not part of it. William Leo Francis Xavier Pete is all the middle is the middle and last names. Sharp was never part of it. She threw that in herself because she wants to be more attached to her aunt than she is. Because that's the thing, like our aunt never went by Sharp our entire childhood. That was like a later thing that changed. Um, Go figure. And like my mother's very white in the sense of like we all have a shitload of fucking middle names. Legally, we have one. Like the birth certificate is like first name, middle name, last name. But according to my mother, if you ask her, we have multiple. Cameron is Cameron Henry Arthur Doppler. Um, Lily was as listed, just without the sharp there in the fucking thing. And mine, according to her, is Courtney Isabel Catherine Mary Louise Pete. Does your parents hate you? No, it's just it's a very British thing of like it's just they're like each middle name is a family member. Like my first name, okay, so like Lily's first name comes from like our dad and his father, and I think our great grandfather as well. I just don't specifically remember. Um, um, William, I believe, comes from dad's side of the family. Leo and Xavier comes from mom's side of the family, and I think Francis comes from dad's side of the family. Mine, it's like so Isabel was my grandfather on her like Hank's that was Hank's mother's name. Catherine, who was Catherine? I think Catherine was my godmother. Mary was my grandmother, was my mother's mother. Louise, I believe, was one of my mom's grandmothers. Courtney, Isabel, Catherine, Mary, Louise. That's it. And then Cameron, Henry, which is our like her father's name. Arthur, which was her grandfather's name. And that's it. So Cameron, Henry, Arthur. See, this is weird to me because I'm British and my middle names are my father's and grandfather's names. Well, that's the thing. Like every name that we have is somebody else's in the family's name. Like my first name comes from my dead aunt, whose name was Courtney Melora. Hank called her Casey. Everybody basically called her Casey. But because she died when she was like 3 and buried when she was 4, her 4 sisters all had like this pact that whoever grew up and had the first daughter, the first AFAB daughter, because that's just the first daughter, that's what they meant at the time, would name that daughter after their dead sister. I'm the first AFAB daughter on that side of the family, so I was named after that dead sister, hence my name is Courtney. And then I've got like my grandmother's first name, my great grandmother's first name. Like, there's a whole bunch of them. That's kind of a spooky family pack. No, meow. What's really spooky is that when I was younger, I had found a picture of my aunt, of that aunt that I'm named after when she was still alive, and we used to look really similar. Like, when I found the picture for the first time, I went and I showed it to my mom, and I'm like, "Mom, I don't remember you taking this picture of me." And she's just like, "Yeah, that's not you, Courtney." Thought I was supposed to be cooking BRB. Oops. Yeah, I have to start that soon too. Brian Eno's full birth name, Brian Peter St. John Le Baptiste de La Saleno. Wow, that's horrible. Reincarnation is real. I don't know. I don't know, man. And like Hank always called me Casey, especially when he got started getting old and everyone thought he was like kind of slightly starting to lose it. He would ask to talk to Casey, and then my mom would be like, would have to remind him that like it's not Casey, it's Courtney, and then put me on the phone, and then he'd be like, "Hi, baby. I miss Hank so much." Aw. I just realized that. I miss that. Hi, baby, so fucking much. Aw. Dad. I loved my grandfather. I did. I miss the way he said shit. It was, well, shit. Shit was 2 words to that man, and I loved it. Aw, Hank was great. He was also Hank, very fond of the racial slurs. Not defending that. He didn't mean it derogatorily. That's just how you referred to people, but he still knew what he was doing. Did Hank sell propane and propane accessories? No. Hank was supposed to be in the building that blew up in the Oklahoma bombing. I mean, if my mother's telling the story truthfully, and I kind of doubt some of her stories, so I'm glad you had a somewhat good family member aside from the slurs. Well, it was really funny at the time. No, it's still funny now that even when I think about it, it's fucking hilarious. Do I want? I need to fight that bitch for the experience. Um, what's that here? Why do I have so much stuff? Jesus. Oh yeah, the last time I was playing this with you guys, I was stuck fighting the Inquisitor, and then I went and beat him and did Lathander's thing. Where's the fucking? Did I give it to Shadowheart already? I think I did. I must have. Where did I get Cacophony? I can't even remember. Yeah, I did the Inquisitor fight and got the blood of Lathander. Now I have to go fight the Inquisitor or the other people for the experience. Your grandparents said racist shit too. Quickly steal something, she's not looking. So yeah, I was saying about Hank. Fucking last time I saw Hank before he died, I had gone to visit my aunts over Christmas, and like I was spending like a week with my eldest aunt, and she lives up by like she was the not the executor. She was Hank's power of attorney when Hank retired. So when Hank retired and like sold off his estate and everything in the States, he moved up to Canada and they moved him into an assisted living facility. So when I was staying with that aunt, I obviously spent a lot of time with my grandfather because he was like right up the road and she would just drop me off at the assisted living facility and I'd spend the day with him while she was like busy. Um so we were going out, we went out to like lunch, I don't know, brunch. We went out to eat at one point. The facility took everybody and I got to go with. And we're sitting there eating fucking breakfast or whatever it was that we're eating. And the waitress was a black girl and she was a very chestily endowed black girl. And after she dropped off our food and walked away, fucking Hank just like smacks me on the leg and goes, "Would you look at the tits on that N-word hard R?" Quietly, knowing that he shouldn't say it out loud, but he just like smacks me on the leg, points at her, and says this. And I'm just like, I just stopped dead. I'm like, Hank, you can't fucking say that. He just looks me dead in the face and goes, "What? Tits?" He knew what he was doing. And I'm not defending it. I am absolutely not defending it. Hence my like, Hank, you can't fucking say that. He's what, tits? I shook my head. I was just like, fuck. Eat your food. Wait, we don't even have the conversation? Why do you get to go first? No, I'm not ready for this. Fuck. I thought there was going to be a cutscene. Oh, he did. He knew what he was doing. All right, what are we going to do here? Doop doo. Oswald being the Hitler of Jewish people. Oh my god, no! Oh, buddy. Want you dazed or do I want you bleeding? I want you dazed. Fuck, I missed. Lead. Why do you get two dogs? Where did my dog go? Jesus, you're not even here? Bruh. No. I need to get this stupid dog up to where it needs to fucking be. Oh, we've totally like upgraded our AI, guys. Did you now? Fucking did you now? Yeah, okay. Why don't you join the battle? You saved, bitch. What did I miss? Fuck, I missed a lot. Uh, guys, I didn't do this right. Yeah, drop your weapon. Heal yourself. How did you miss? Go away. Fuck. I'm gonna have to reload. You gonna go charge your phone? Bye, Toby Skits. Toby Skits. I can totally read. So, preferred party setup. Hard to say. Because I kind of, all right. So I usually always have Gale and Astarion with me, which is not a like a strategic approach. It's just I love my boys. Oh, this isn't going good. This isn't going good at all. Nah, we're gonna reload. We didn't do that right. We're gonna try that again. So yeah, so I almost always have Gale and Astarion with me, which kind of handicaps me a bit because I do love them. I love my boys, but they're not super hard hitters unless you spec them right and pay super close attention, which I don't do. Um, and they take the spot of like somebody who's a harder hitter. Like if you have Lae'zel and Karlach on your party, you've got a harder hitting party. You just do. But I'm prejudiced because I love my boys. Same as like my first run through, I ended up having like by the third act, my party was almost always Gale, Astarion, and Halsin because I love them so much. And dear God, did I get bodied in so many fights on like the easiest setting too. I have to go pee. I'll be right back. I know there's TMI, but I'm used to telling my boyfriend, not you guys. Whee! Come back. Weird combo. Gale and Astarion hate each other. Yeah, but I love them both. And so this playthrough, I'm romancing Astarion again because I love Astarion. But the one that I'm playing without you guys, because that way I can play something without having to stream, and you guys aren't too far. Like the one that I play, you guys who like keep frequenting at least know where we are. The other one I'm playing without you guys, I'm romancing Gale, who I've not yet completed a romance of. I've only really completed Astarion's, the Emperor's, and Halsin's, to be quite honest. So the other one I'm romancing Gale, and it's funny to have Astarion in my party because he's just constantly like, "So Gale, how goes your hopeless pining, my friend?" And he goes, "Pining? I'm hardly pining. It's been a year or more since Mister cast me aside." And he's just like, "I'm not talking about Mistra." And I'm just there like, "Sir, I'm right here." And it's happened again. Like they had another conversation where where it was clear that Astarion's talking about me to Gale, and I'm like, guys, I'm right here. Can we? No, no, it's I had Karlak in my party, and Gale talks to Karlak, and he's just like, oh, if like, how do you know if somebody likes you? And it's just so adorable because I'm like, Gale, I know you're talking about me. Like, honey, I'm right here, baby girl. I love Astarion. I love him so much. Although, now that we talk about it, sweetie, I love you. You need to stay in camp because you're no good for the battle we about to be having.
Hello, my sweet.
Yee.
So,
I love him so much.
special.
Titties! Yes, guys, I downloaded a mod, okay? I downloaded 2 mods. I got a clothing mod and a dye mod. I caved.
I'll spend my evenings lounging here. Well, you do the home.
What are you at? Ooh, cats. Okay, no, that's fine. No, that you're allowed to be at. Titty! How do I know if someone likes me? Their friend told me. Um, okay, we're gonna bring, oh, wait a second. I gotta respec my, my tab.
I don't know. All I know is
A torch. Thanks for the torch, bud. Thanks. I can, Withers! Camp Daddy! Help! Change my class. I don't actually want to change it, I just need my levels back. What was he at? A box. Which is fine, it's an empty box, he can be at it. It just sounded like he was at my pot. Do I want Mage Breaker? Meow! But if I pick Ranger Knight, then I can have heavy armor. No, I want Ranger Knight. Gimme. Thank you. Urban Tracker gives me Sleight of Hand. Beast Tamer gives me Find Familiar. Oh, without extending a spell slot, though. I don't really need Sleight of Hand, to be honest. If I don't really, yeah, no, fuck it. Stop being stupid! Bring my wisdom down just to bring my intelligence up. Charisma a little bit too. I want a dual class, so I have to reset my levels. What game? I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. Do you have like a psychic link to my flat or something? You just said titties after I said titties and you meowed after my cat meowed. This is getting spooky. We're on the same wavelength, Cosmic. Ah! Dual class. I'm just going with fighter because like I'm a dual class as a fighter because it gives me extra attacker thingies. Or do I want to go with monk? I know everyone goes paladin. I probably should go paladin because I don't have a healer and I should probably be the healer. No, I'm gonna go fighter. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. 2 weapon fighting? Great weapon fighting. Right now I have a 2-handed sword. We'll do great weapon just because I have the 2-handed sword right now. Cure wounds. That's a healing thing. You really ought to have that. Oh yeah, I get a fighting style for this one too. Cool. I can have both of them. That's great. That's great. But I need Hunter's Mark. I can use potions for speak with animals. Fuck it. I need Hunter's Mark to use my illithid powers. Illegal substances. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. My girlfriend cooks crack in a kitchen on a stove. In fact, we have drugs in every part of our home. I don't care who knows it, I'ma put it in a song where I explain the details of this crime we're on. No, you don't get it. We sell illegal substances. Do we level up Hunter or do we level up Fighter? Eldritch Knight? Ooh. Oh, that sounds super OP. Not really, but that sounds like it's spells and shit. What's champion give me? Roof critical hit. No, we're gonna go Eldritch Knight. Cause like hell yeah. Firebolt. True Strike would be a good one. Chromatic Orb. Shield? Mage Armor. See, I'm usually really bad for like not having supporting spells. I'm just bad for it. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is actually so useful. All right, we're respect. Let's get Harlack. Who did I give Lathander's blood to? I gave it to you. Okay. Jesus, I gave you a lot of shit that I didn't wear. You need to be equipped with a bunch of stuff. Ooh, do I want you to have that or do I want... No, I want you to have those. Sorry, give me a second, guys. You inflict a condition. The start of the combat game momentum. Ugh. Does Shadowheart afflict conditions? No, I want to give that to Gale. Your cantrips. I have cantrips. I need that one. But that loses my Misty Step. Pretty sure that's who I want. Team 3 to 12. The wielder deals melee damage with the sharp negative. 2 force. Oh, call force conduit. Oh, that might be good for me. Okay. I need Shart. Shart, you're gonna join us this time. Sorry, guys. I wasn't looking at chat. It's not OP. It's fun, though. No, I was absolutely joking. True Strike sucks. Okay, but True Strike is one of the concentration things that I can use to gain advantage while I'm using my Psychonic Blast from the tadpole. I almost called it a tapeworm from the tadpole. So if I cast True Strike and then with my bonus action use Psionic Blast, it does more damage because I have advantage. Good night, Anonymous. It does suck, but it sucks on its own, but it's useful because I need to be concentrating on something to use Psionic Blast. Hi, Magic. Meow. There's something you're not telling me. No, I think you know exactly what I mean.
It's nothing.
Meow. I know, you want food. A brain tapeworm, right? Uh, just tell me, Shart. Oh, fucking 18. We're gonna have to scum save this. Fucking 5. Do I have an initiative? Of course I don't. Come here, Magic. Your public wants to see you. Get. She's not big on being held, otherwise, like Batman is. Otherwise, I'd put her in my lap and just let her chill. But see, she's already like, no, let me go. I'm trying to get her desensitized to being held. So, like, I'll pick her up and be like, we're going to hold you for a minute. And I'm not going to let you struggle out of my hands. I'm just going to gently put you down. So that you learn you just need to ask to be put down and you get put down. Whoa, 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 it's magic. Meow. Have a good one, Marquet Tree Bark. Hope you had fun. Love y'all in a love you in a parasocial, non-weird way. I did with Astarion, but he was the expendable one. Listen, Astarion is just my favorite. I don't use the Elithid stuff much. I do. I listen, your girl's got 3 choices when it comes to this game. Astarion, Halsin, and Squid Daddy, okay? 2 of those 3 highly encourage me to use the tadpole, and you know what? Fine. Also, I play as a ranger, and my first playthrough was, like, in the difficulty where you can't multiclass. If I wasn't using the squid powers, I was not getting through battles, okay? I'm not great at these games. I just have fun not being great at these games. Had my tortie since she was a tiny kitten. She's never liked being held. She's getting better at it because she knows I only do it for a reason. She gets a treat after. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Just positive association. And, like, Magic used to absolutely freak the fuck out if you picked her up, which doesn't help when I need to do her nails. But it's cats are great with repetition, right? Consistency. So as long as I, like, don't hold her while she's struggling, like, force her to be held, as long as I put her down when she wants to be put down, then she'll understand slowly over time. I don't need to fight to go away. I just need to ask to be put down, and then I'll be put down. So she doesn't get stuck, nobody gets scratched, she's not flinging herself in a panic, and she's not panicking, which inevitably helps when I need to hold her for things. And then if she comes around to, like, I just like being held, then she just comes around to it. Batman is I've had Batman since he was a kitten, so I've been loving on him since he was tiny, and he loves it. He adores it. Magic and Willow, because they lived in a house with like 6 or 7 cats, they didn't get personal one-on-one human time all the time. So they weren't used to certain things. Like, Batman's big on forehead kisses. Like, if you go to kiss him, he will literally, like, give you his forehead to be like, yes, deposit kisses right here, please. So just out of habit, when I'm petting the other cats, I'll be like, I give you forehead kisses because I just kiss my cats on the forehead. And neither Magic nor Willow liked that at all. They would be like, what are you doing? Get your face away from me. But now, because they've seen Batman do it and it's been such a regular thing, now when I go to give them kisses, they go to give me their forehead. They're like, yes, kisses here, please. Give me a good roll, god damn it. Confuses me. Batman loves it when I hold him like a baby, unless there's people around. Like, if there's strangers around, he does not want to be held because he thinks that I'm going to hand him off to a stranger. Marino? Oh my god, what is with these rolls? Magic's a special case, though. I was playing a paladin in the story and hated me. It's like, sorry, dude, I wanted to save the kid from harpies. Sorry that offended you. The trick is you just don't have him in your party when you're doing the good things. That's all. That's just like I've done that so many times because I've done a few different playthroughs of this game, so I know certain points where, like, certain decisions certain characters disapprove of or approve of. So when I want to, like, when I'm just basically trying to raise everybody's approval and not have anybody disapprove, I will go into situations where I'd be like, hang on a second, I need to go into my camp. I need to get all my good girls. So like I'm gonna bring Karlak and Gail and Will, and then I'm gonna go do this good thing and I'm gonna save all these kids. And then when it comes to doing the shitty things, I'm gonna go get like Shadowheart and Lae'zel and Astarion because that way everybody approves. Because that's the trick. If they're not in your party, if they're at camp when you're doing it, they will neither approve nor disapprove. If they're in your party, they will have a reaction. So if you just go bring the people who are going to approve of the good things, then all you're doing is raising approval constantly. Give me a good roll. No, Phoebe runs over when she hears me shake the inhaler. It's treats time. Have the infinite party mod. Oh, see, I don't. Okay, I'm not big on mods mostly because like it's not my computer, so I can't risk anything that's gonna fuck over this computer. It's not mine, it's my boyfriend's. The other thing is just I struggle enough trying to get through the game. I don't need to be fighting with mods at the same time. What's my power level? Over 9,000. Look at that. Critical success. Over 9,000. It worked.
Let us go home. Whatever you had. I worship Shah.
Oh, fuck this again.
Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it. No. I didn't think we'd react so pragmatically.
Why does everybody say that to me in this game? Oh, why? It's like, I don't care, dude. We have bigger issues. They're like, oh, I didn't think you'd consider reality. Why?
Gladly.
Um, join me. I don't want to talk right now. We need to go fight. Ugh, his getup is hideous. Oh, do we dual class everybody else? I'm dual. Should I do? Oh, should I dual class Shadowheart as a bard? I feel like you should be like half paladin, to be quite honest. Yes. All right, bard shard it is. Vicious Mockery, Blade Ward, Friends, Dancing Lights, Mirror Illusion. Excuse me. Ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. Wait, what did I do? I already have that. Ooh, what's that? Fairy Fire. Why is my phone going off? Bard shirt. Sounds like somebody mispronouncing board short. Don't think I can smell that burp through the screen. Shut up. Fucking liar. Payment's been declined on Amazon. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Sleep? No. Speak with animals? Speak with animals? No. Featherfall. Featherfall will help. I have potions for that, though. Thunderwave. Thunderwave's good for crowd control. Starting instrument? What does Bard Shart play? Love you too, Cosmic Persephone. Does Bard Shart play a flute, a lute, a lyre, or a violin? A flute? A lute? Sounds like I'm speaking another language. Flute? I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, we'll have her do it. Abilities. Deception. I mean, okay. I don't know what ability I should use. Investigation? Perception? Performance! No, that's -1. Performance? I mean, yeah, I might as well have one in performance if you're gonna be a bard. Swords bard and give him a violin. Honestly, I never actually used will all that much. I'm not even gonna lie. Do you have an idea when the kittens will next need food? I can't afford it this week, but maybe next time. I mean, they always need food. I'm not even gonna lie, and I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. Um, it's fine. I just gotta order 2 boxes instead of 3 and then pick one up from the grocery store or something. Get $4 from my boyfriend and order the 3 boxes. That's 3, 6, 9, 2, 4, 6. That's like 96 cans at like 1, 2, 3, 4 cans a day. What's 96 divided by 4? Math. 20, that's like about a month. So yeah, if I get the 3 boxes, I should be good for the month. I'll just get $4 off my boyfriend. I sent him like more of my money than I had, so. What are we gonna fairy fire? Featherfall. Animal friendship. A creature you can see, heal a creature you can touch. Let's see. Ooh, dissonant whispers. That sounds great. Do I want to change? I think I already have that spell. Yeah, no, we won't change that then. Alright. Ooh, look at all your abilities now, Shart. Ooh, look at you. You got so many. You're going to be useful. Okay, let's go try and do this battle now, guys. Let's try again before the boyfriend gets home. Gale's my favorite. I love Gale. Do you think green beans is an okay side with barbecue ribs? Yes. I think that's a fantastic side. Just saute them with some like garlic butter. Be absolutely good. It'd be delicious. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just reading chat, guys. Oh, I'm sitting here waiting for this to load, not realizing it already loaded. Courtney. Yeah? Lay off the weed. No! I could have gone and blown up the building to get to have Astarion die and get the dialogue of I was right there, but I need this battle to get the experience points to be able to fucking make it through the rest of this game. I mean, at this point, I could technically just like fast travel somewhere else and not go do the fight I'm about to do, but I need the experience points, let's be honest. Where'd my doggo go? Oh, you lost it because you respec. Right. I knew that. God, this Inquisitor fight was bullshit, man. I had to do it so many fucking times over. Cause like I figured out if I did everything right with my first move, like if I put Astarion in the right spot, I could one shot kill like one of the Githyanki, but it was like I had to get a high enough roll to do it. So if I didn't one shot it, I'd have to restart the battle. Or if like I forgot to save after I would constantly forget to save after I fucking one shotted the thing. And then like I'd start to lose the battle later on. So it's like great, I have to restart. And then I'd have to restart 4 or 5 more times because I simply couldn't one shot this bitch. Oh, it was stressful and it was so annoying. It's because you suck, Courtney. Everybody crouch. I know we're in open view, but like, I need to see where the fucking thing's actually gonna trigger. So if I get everyone up close enough, then they can actually fight. Ho ho, look what happens when you pay attention, Courtney. Ooh, Astarion! Oh, he's not here. That's fine. Do I have a roaring thunder arrow? No. Lightning works. Make it come on. Yeah. Fuck yo shit. Okay, everyone's in it anyway. Mark, and then I can use the next one on you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. We will lacerate you. No. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll lacerate you. Haha, you're surprised. I can do main hand attack. Sunbeam. Oh no, fuck that. We'll save that. Critical hit. Protect Gale there. We'll do this. You whore. No push you. And we failed that. Surprise, surprise. Ha ha. We're just gonna try and take you out first. Oh, fuck. That really beat you up, didn't it? Oh, Thunderous Smite. Cacophony, you're a good weapon. Bam. Oh, you missed. That sucked. Eh, I don't want to use counterspell for that, to be honest. Yeah, Hey, leave him alone. Yeah, 1 second, Gail. Fuck yeah. I'll use you to get you up. Get up, you stupid bitch. Try and disarm you again. Haha. You're dead. Um. Haha. You're blinded. Bye, Avian. Oh yeah, I forgot. Shard hate wolves. Oh great, you're scared, aren't you? Shove the pupper? Too heavy to shove. All right, fine. We will just get. Where's my health potions? Shit, I only have little ones. Well, fine. No. To do what to do. Uh. Oh yeah, let's do that. Critical miss. Well, that sucked. And I missed that too. Wow, you're just 2 for 2, Courtney. I'm doing so great. Yeah, fuck it. No, leave me alone. Uh, ah, man, stop. Get out of the garbage bag. Hey, stop it. Wait, what? Guys, I just did the eye narrow thing with my cat and he did it back. Ah. Still a shame she didn't get the werewolf gene. Do I like Silent Hill? Yes. Wait, what? Speaking of weed, does anyone else think it's a bit gaslighty when Lily brings up things to discredit Courtney? Oh, absolutely. Uh, um, now you're scared, puppy. Ha ha. Oh, how the turns tabled. You play your flute. Oh, fuck. Shit. Haha, you missed. Um, a path is interrupted. Bullshit. Wait, what? 10 to 15, 10 to 25. Okay, so we'll do 2 on you and 3 on you. That was bullshit. Dead. Shove you. Boom. Yeah, fuck. You bitch. We'll get him. We'll get him. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to focus. Without hitting me. Can I hit you without hitting me? I didn't do what I wanted it to do. Ah! I did not do what I wanted it to do. And you're almost down. Get you up. We can't have you. Oh, you son of a. What did I do? Guys, I think I hit space instead of clicking like a fucking idiot. Oh, no, it was the opportunity attack that I'm Saddam. Ugh. Get up. Oh my god. Okay, one more. We've almost got it, guys. We have almost got it. 20. 5 to 18, 5 to 18, 5 to 18. Can I throw a chromatic orb? No, I can't. Firebolt 2 to 20. Ay. 4 to 13, 7 to 16. What do we do? Fucking fire arrow. Right in your face. Yes. You get up to.
Everyone's right for something. It's hardly rational. Fancy.
Calm down, Shadowheart. All I said was didn't know you were frightened of them. That's not me making fun of you. Oh God, save, Courtney. Save. We did it. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl failure. Wait, Cinnamons, what are you going on about? I'm so confused. I look back at this chat sometime and go, what? Ooh, Soulbreaker Greatsword. Hello. Alright, let's see what we got here. When wielded by Githyanki. Okay, so that's obviously going to Lae'zel. Hey, I got you a new sword, honey. Doomhammer. I mean, Sorrow's okay, but... okay, let's look at more stuff. Lae'zel, you like me a lot. Not fall prone while traversing icy terrain. Well, those will be useful. Useful. Crossbow. Well, okay, let's send that to Lae'zel too. What do you have as a crossbow, Lae'zel? Oh, you've got the bow of awareness. But the crossbow... But I don't really use you for range. Fuck it, I'll keep you with your +1. You should be wearing that. What else do we have? What else do we have? What else do we have? I think that's it. Alright. Why is my gold in 2 piles? Yeah, that's it. We did it! Hooray! Already came in here. Okay, we did that fight. Do we want to, like, leave the creche? Everyone, like, the whole creche fights me at this point. Oh God! Copperheaded Artist just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I love when the gifted memberships go to people who don't talk in chat, because then it's just like, wait, who? Like, I have a strong suspicion that if I leave these quarters, it's just gonna be a fight. I'm gonna sell that. I'm gonna sell that. I'm taking all your stuff. No. I didn't even realize it was this bitch and her dogs that I fought. Why didn't you realize that, Courtney? Because I don't pay full attention. I don't want to fight the whole crash. If I fight the whole crash, then Lae'zel's gonna be really, really mad at me. I'm pretty sure that if I leave, it's a fight. So I'm gonna quick save before I leave. That way I could just be like, yeah, no. See, it's... Oh no, it's not red anymore. Are you telling me I can kill your people and then come buy things from you? Oh no, this is a fight. Oh no. Oh fuck. But if I kill you, you have stuff. There's so many of you though. All right. I was right. We're going back. Is YouTube finally paying you? Got enough in the month? Yeah, I did. They finally did. Absolutely. What I don't understand is I had enough last month to get paid and they just didn't pay me. I don't know. YouTube's deadline and Google AdSense's deadline are two different times. It's really weird. But they did finally pay me. Better stop. Nobody's here to stop me. Shut up. So you get your monies. We'll spend it all on cat food. All right, we're out. We're gonna go camp to get our spell slots back. And probably have a dream visitor. Oh shit. Kithrak's boss is gonna come see us now. What do you mean I don't have enough for plot? Bastards. Okay, I have to find camp supplies. Ended up having a bowl. That's a good idea, actually. How is everyone? I'm good. I don't know, I was bored today. I did things I was supposed to do, and now I'm just chilling. I gotta cook dinner shortly because the boyfriend's gonna be home soon enough. By the way, he's probably gonna come in the door and yell girlfriend, and I'm gonna go boyfriend, and then be like, okay, guys, I have to go, and shut it off really quickly. So be prepared for that. It's probably gonna happen soon. How did you run out of supplies? I never ran low because um I'm playing tactician mode. So like in tactician mode, it costs like 80 camp supplies instead of like 40 to have a full rest. First of all, it costs you double the amount of supplies. And I rest a lot simply because I'm trying to get cutscenes wherever I can. They call you the drink. What? Courtney, what's your opinion of Krim's theory of Michaela and Lily not actually being married, but Michaela thinking they are? I mean, so marriage records are public record in Canada, just like name change documents are public record. And I can't find the marriage certificate online. I think Krim's onto something there. And I know at some point where it's just like, oh, Michaela's information was wrong, but I fixed it. No, no, no. If Michaela's information was wrong, then the whole process would have had to have been started over from scratch, which means Michaela would have had to be back in the country. Because the thing is, the marriage isn't legally recognized by the government unless Michaela and Lily were both in the like together when they got married. But yeah, you can't find a marriage certificate, which is interesting. It's not like smoking gun proof, but I think Crim's onto something. I really do. I remember the like Lily talking online about her getting married, and like Michaela made a post about them, they got married, and like Lily was also posting a shitload about Lizzie on her wedding day. Wait, they never met in the meat space? No, yeah, they've met in real life. I'm just saying, if Michaela's information was wrong the first time, then she would have had to come back to do it a second time. The meat space. That's what I'm calling it now, Ruan. I remember Lizzie. I feel bad for her. I mean, Lizzie's doing good now. I'll be right back. Bathroom again. Yes, you all want to be fed. I know. I'll end the stream soon, but where? Not yet. You guys can wait. I'm getting yelled at by cats. Okay, what do we have? 3 minutes. All right. I'll give it 20 more minutes. The stream, 20 more minutes. Breathe. And then I gotta go feed cats and start dinner. Okay, so it's like basically in ceremony only then? Yeah. Imagine talking about your quote unquote abusive ex on your wedding day, right? Cat's mother, feed us. Like, see, I say I was married and I had an ex husband. We never filed paperwork. We never had a ceremony. We weren't legally married, but for all intents and purposes, the man was my husband. I was his wife. It was basically a marriage. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's as close to marriage as I'm ever getting. So, yeah, he's my ex husband. And people are like, you were married? And I go, common law. And they're like, oh. Like, technically, we weren't even common law because we never filed paperwork or taxes or anything. Because, like, the government, in my opinion, doesn't need to know what I'm doing in that regard. Like, the government doesn't need to know about my sex life. Just period. It just doesn't. Oh, the kobolds. Maybe the kobolds have foods for me. The alcohol. Alcohol is camp supplies. Oh, 20. Jesus. Ugh, do I really want to fight them? I mean, I'm gonna have to. I'll close this door first. Shit, that set everybody off. It's gonna be annoying. Ooh, wait a second. Ha 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 ha. Not enough resources? What do you mean not enough resources? Oh, that's dumb. Why do I? Fine, I will gain an extra action and do it. Haha, fuck you. The whole thing's supposed to blow up. What? Part of that didn't work right. Fuck it. Holding. Come run through the fire. Critical hit me with a stone. Did you just hit me twice with a rock? Plus, Michaela isn't Canadian. Wouldn't there be a ton more paperwork as well? I mean, not really. That's very, very astute of you there, Shart. Uh, bum 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 ba-dum. Ouch. Soul breaker. Fucking kobolds. Why did you come here again, Courtney? Oh yeah, food. Jesus Christ. Sorry, everyone's messaging me and shit. What am I doing? You missed. That's great. Two birds, one stone. Throwing shit! Fuck you, asshole. Probably get everyone to the fire coordinate. I mean, yeah. I should. I'm doing so good, guys. I'm doing so fantastic. So bad. Woohoo! Level up! I got no health potions on this bitch. Oh, fuck it. We'll take it. Where are you? Miss. Great. That's interrupted my ass. Uh, this isn't going good. I. Those are bitches. All this for a bunch of shit I probably blew up. Nah, you'll be fine. You're all right. Nope. Eh. Oof. Oh, cool. We got inspiration. There's something. Ooh, there's a book to read. Or are you unconscious? You are knocked out. Why? I don't have passives on, do I? Give me your stuff. In here. Oh, I could have taken down the thing. Fuck. I just find another kobold? I did. What the fuck? Why are you in a barrel? Fucking weirdo. Ugh. You have enough camp supplies? Nine, or 6, 9, 12, 17, 18, 28, 32, 38, 42, 46, 47, 51, 55, 59, 62. Wait, no, no. What was I at? 59 plus 12 is 60, 71, 75. I'm 5 fucking supplies short. I love my curtains. Thank you. You love my curtains. Thank you. Ugh, eyeballs. We got 15 minutes and then I gotta shut down the stream. It does in order to keep her protected. I'm sure Courtney will post it. Oh yeah. No, I will post a new link for the Discord. Yeah. I post a link that has the number of uses for like the number of people that have gotten memberships, just because I don't have public links and I have to keep them from getting spread around. I need 5 more camp supplies and then I can rest. We can do this. We already looked at your body and your body. We'll go this way. I need 5 camp supplies. been this way already, so that sucks. Already looked into that. Do. 5! All I need. Lizelle, Shadowheart, can you guys like calm the fuck down? Saw something. Grimishka tails are not what I need.
Let's see.
Oh, fine.
Don't give me trouble now.
Come on, give me camp supplies. Camp supplies. I just need 5. Come on. Wait a second. No. No, I should be able to find something up here. Did we kill the lady? Did we kill you? I don't remember if we killed you. No, we didn't kill you. Cool. I need to sell you some stuff and get camp supplies, and you cannot have the egg.
So, see, will that keep hearing things?
Yeah, that's fine. I want your money, really. I want your money and your supplies. Oh wait, I don't want to barter. Fuck bartering. I ain't got time for bartering. I'm trying to sell all my shit to you. I don't need these dyes. I have better dyes. Why are you sucking, mouse? Shut up and give me your money. I didn't read that yet. I know, kitten. You can take the short swords too. Holy hell. Okay, do you have anything I like want? I need the food. Hey, there's my 5. I want that. I want that. I want that. And I want that. Oh, give me. Any other camp supplies? Hey, look, camp supplies. Sorry, I'm just reading stuff. Oh, I do like a pale pink. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's all I need from you. What's that? Devil snack? Nature snack? Yeah, cacophony's better. No, I can't tell you that. Yep. Because now I can go rest. Can't remember if Nova Scotia is the same time zone as Metro Detroit or if it's Courtney Pete is an hour ahead of me. It's 6:36. It is 7:51 for me. So I have 10 minutes. Anyone want to talk? Anybody wants to speech? Nobody want to speech? I find bullshit, but okay. I thought for sure I was going to get a cinematic. I left the creche. Was it because I left the creche area I didn't get the cinematic? You like my hoodie? Thank you. It's a onesie. Ronan, hello. I'm glad your second shift went well. I'm good. Oh, what subclass do I want? Gloomstalker? Probably. Gloomstalker. Think I want to use Hailstorm. Or Hail of Thorns, yeah. Oh, I have True Strike, so I don't need Hunter's Mark. Maybe let's speak with animals. Yeah, we'll do that. Loving these cozy vibes. Thanks, Mystic. Ah, one of my cats' name. I used to have a cat named Mystic. Ooh, baby boy, you got them good spells now. Got them good spells now. Them good spells now. What do you have so far? So I want to replace Witch Bolt with Lightning Bolt. What else? Chromatic Orb is just helpful, to be honest. Probably going to replace Ice Knife with Chromatic Orb. I probably should replace the Find Familiar slot, but I don't want to. I don't want to. There's other ones here that would be like a cloud of daggers. Magic weapon. Oh, vampiric touch. That would actually be good for you next time. Next time. Courtney, there's a random cat in your backyard this morning that let you pet them today. Hooray! Taco. I love that. That's adorable. Do we want to add a class to you? Or do we want to just give you your feet? You feel like you should be part barbarian. Nah, we'll just keep you a fighter. I kind of always go with lucky first. Oh no, I went with savage attacker with you first. A long time later, Lily here. Just want to say, welcome back, stabbing scumbag. We are ending the stream soon because it's almost 8 o'clock. My boyfriend is going to be home, and I do have to go start dinner. Shark, you already know all these. Jesus. Crown of Madness, actually. Actually, Shatter's a good one though. I will do that one. Fuck it. Oh, we get what? Athletics. Acrobatics. Survival. Oh, fuck. Am I leveling up? What am I leveling up? The bard or the cleric? Shit. The what does it give me though? Oh. Oh. Do we want bardic inspiration from College of Valor or do we want College of Swords? No, we definitely want College of Swords. Dueling or two-weapon fighting? Dueling. Spells, Crown of Madness. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. We'll do the cleric next one. Save. Really want to use the 5-hour energy and 3 lines of cocaine again, joke against someone if they ever decide to fuck with me. I believe everything you say about her. I mean, it's perfectly reasonable to take my words, the testimony and shit with a grain of salt. Like that's perfectly fair. A healthy dose of criticism or skepticism is good in all terms. I'm not sitting here going, you should believe me and only ever me, and like no, like I'm not gonna sit here and encourage blind fucking following. I do appreciate you saying you believe me. I just do want to reiterate that, like, that's not the vibe here. Speaking of, just finished changing my cat's litter. Victory T pose. I'm going to smoke a bowl and then I'm gonna end the stream. Weed! As always, I had fun hanging out with you guys. I always have fun hanging out with you guys. I don't know, I get bored and I'm like, well, even before you popped up, Lily was making weird comments about you. I know. It's been fun. And now that I've actually have a platform and my own voice, you've been trying to recommend Bloodywood to you, but you were hyper focusing on the game. I think you might like it. They have songs about beating up rapists. I mean, that sounds up my alley. Admittedly, I've been stuck in a phase of listening to like a bunch of reggaeton music and like Latin fucking dance music. But I will have to look up that Bloodywood. You listen to podcasts? Not specifically. Like, I've never gone and listened to a podcast, but I probably would like a podcast because I do love long form content videos. They're metal blended with Indian street music. Their main inspiration seems to be Linkin Park. Oh, have you guys heard Linkin Park has a new lead singer? Definitely do believe you, but you're also your sister. I have three sisters. So did my dad. My mother had two siblings that survived, so I know how siblings can be about each other. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, that's the other thing is like Lily still sit there and be like, Courtney just insists that I was born evil. No, no, Lily, I don't. I've never insisted that you were born evil. I've called your incestuous bullshit the brokenness inside of you. Yeah. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Yeah. But no, I've never said you were born evil. I have always said you were a normal fucking kid until about 7. And 7 is when you said a teacher assaulted you, and given everything changed when you were 7 and everything got fucking worse from there, I believe you. So yeah, obviously that's me saying not saying you were born evil, but clearly you were abused by the adult you said abused you. The only difference is I don't follow that up with, so nothing is your fault. So that pisses you off. You have to sit here and say, Courtney's never gone through a bad thing in her life and she's just a horrible person because you can't seem to fucking understand that two things can be true at the same time. You can be a victim of horrific abuse and also the abuser in situations as well. You can be the survivor of horrific abuse and the perpetrator of victim abuse of horrific abuse at the same time. You can be raped and also become a rapist. The things can be synonymous. They're not mutually fucking exclusive, but two things can be true at the same time. And unlike you, Lily, I don't have to sit here and deny all of the abuse that I did see you go through just to make it seem more believable that you abused me. It's like her idea that she's like, "Oh, Courtney said I was like the favorite or whatever." I never said you were the favorite, Lily. I said you were our father's golden child. Now, being our father's golden child does not imply that the man treated you well. you, Golden child syndrome is a fucking abuse thing. Like treating a child as a golden child is an abuse thing. Like right off the hop, I am already laying the fucking groundwork of, yeah, these people were abusive in their fucking mindset from the get-go. Ugh. It's hilarious that Ethel of Thurston and Lily hate each other whilst also being weirdly similar. I know. Okay, but have you considered expecting her to do research is literally abuse mistake? Having bacon and eggs for dinner, cuz. Oh, fuck. That's a good idea. Oh my god, TV, I'm having bacon and eggs for dinner. I have bacon, I have eggs, there's toast. Breakfast for dinner. Okay, that being said, I have to end this stream because I do have to get into the kitchen so that dinner's done when the boyfriend gets home. All right, I had fun hanging out with you guys. Sorry, I was laughing at Red Ruan there in the fucking chat. I always have fun hanging out with you guys. Until next time, eat, drink, be merry, smooch. Have a good one, guys. Shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen, Courtney. Cosmic Persephone.